Hey, yo, what is going on, gamers? Ow! Hello, hello! What is up? Hope everyone's doing well. It's been a couple of days. Hope everyone's had a good weekend. How are you all doing? Let me know. Let me know how your weekend has been. I spent yesterday at Yu-Gi-Oh! Nationals, and I had a really great time. I actually had, honestly, a really good time. Despite not making day 2, just barely, missed out, which was unfortunate, but I honestly had so much fun. I don't know what the consensus is on, like, the current format in TCG Yu-Gi-Oh, but I'm gonna be so real, like, maybe this is just my personal experience at this one single tournament, but I felt like everything was pretty much, like, in my control. Like, apart from 2 games where... Actually, no, I bricked, like, 1 game, and then there were, like, 2 games where I went second, and my hand just didn't, like, play through the board. But, like, outside of those games in particular, I always felt like I was in it. You know what I mean? Like, I always felt like I had a chance. I always felt like I was, like, in control of, like, what I was able to do and stuff. And I don't know. I just had a really good experience in the tournament. I don't know if any of y'all in chat play the TCG compared to, like, Master Duel. I'm not a big TCG player these days. In fact, I'm so not a TCG player these days. So much that I read I read Ryziel, Mitsurugi, and Malice cards, like, properly read them for the first time this week to prepare myself for the tournament. And I didn't have a lot of time to get myself prepared, so the best that I could do was actually just, like, read the cards, and I watched, like, a couple of videos on, like, what the decks kind of do. It wasn't until the tournament that I actually got to play versus Ryziel and Mitsurugi for the first time. So I kind of had to, like, intuit what to do versus these decks, like, in real time, pretty much. And I have yet to play versus Malice. I didn't play a single opponent that was piloting Malice in the tournament. So all of the research that I did on that was for nothing. But it was at least good that I read what the Ryziel stuff did. And the Mitsurugi stuff. But yeah, Ryziel Mitsu needs a nerf. Do you think so? Because I'm about to, like, do, like, a little tournament report, I guess. I'm not gonna do, like, a deck profile, per se, because I didn't get, like, a result, you know? Like, although I will say, I went undefeated for the first 6 rounds, and I only took a loss in round 7, and then again in round 9, and unfortunately, because even though I say I was undefeated for the first 6 rounds, I did actually tie twice, which was a little unfortunate, but still better than a loss, right? So really good start to the tournament. Unfortunate that I took a couple of losses in the last couple of rounds. It is what it is, especially, like, the last loss was a heartbreaker because it literally was an it is what it is moment. Like, that was the one match where I was just like, well, I didn't really Like, it was out of my hands. I couldn't really have, like, done anything differently. Anything that was, like, my input, I think didn't really have any outcome on how it ended up. But yeah, going back to what you're saying, Gallivantium, I did not lose to Mitsurugi Raiziel a single time, despite playing versus it 3 times out of 9 rounds. I played against Mitsurugi Pure. I played against Pure Mitsurugi, and I did lose that one, but that is probably, I mean, I don't want to say it's because of this, but I did complete. It's the one game that I completely bricked in. Was game 3 versus Pure Mitsurugi. So who knows what had happened if I had drawn an actual playable hand. But you know, it is what it is, I guess. But yeah, Mitsurugi Raiziel, I won twice and tied once versus it. But I think that may have been down to the matchup, because I was playing a kind of off-meta deck, like a rogue strategy, which I feel like had a pretty good matchup into Mitsurugi Raiziel. So maybe that's the reason why. But yeah, from my one experience in this one tournament, and as we all know, a sample size of 1 is the best sample size. We have all of the information now. But but yeah, from where I'm sitting, I don't know if it's like that crazy, to be honest with you. Oh, RNFK, how you doing? Welcome back, I should say. And RFox, welcome in, everybody. Yeah, I guess we'll do a quick little, like, tournament report before we get into some Pokemon for today. I hope everyone's excited for more Premierlocke. I'm very glad that Premierlocke Session 2 is going ahead. I was a little nervous considering getting it started. Like, I don't know what it was, but every time I had the Premierlocke on the schedule, it just turned out to be a day where, like, my internet, like, died for the day, or I just couldn't get, like, the stream to work or something. But yeah, finally we're back in it. Could have slid Ritual Buster into the side deck. I don't know what the heck Ritual Buster is, to be honest. Hi, Noctunist. Hi. What the heck is Ritual Buster? It kind of sounds like someone's asking you. You're on, like, Nouvelles, and someone's asking you, "Hey, what type of monsters does your deck summon?" And you say, Ritual Buster. What does this card do? Activate only when a ritual monster is ritual summoned. Your opponent cannot activate any spell or trap cards or use their effects until your next standby phase. I don't know if that really does anything, to be honest. Hey, what's up, Jesse? Thank you so much for the 19 months of Prime. Big primer.
Time at Nats.
I did. Actually, I had a blast. I had a very good time. I wish it went a little bit better for me in games, but I feel like I was very underdog. I don't think I was favored to do well, and I think the fact that I did as well as I did was a really good result either way. Thank you so much for the sub, though. I appreciate it. Big time primer, Jesse Kino. If we have any other Twitch primes floating around in chat, that would be appreciated. You know what else, chat? Did you know we're literally one follower away from 6,700? We're sitting at 6,699, the big 6699 right now, which is like nice, almost. But you know, if we could round that off to an even 6,700, that would be kind of sick. Hey, what's up, Dav? One locals with dragon maids? Yo, that's sick. Do you have the new dragon maid stuff from the Monster Mayhem set or whatever it is? Kind of sucks that us here in Europe are not going to be getting that set for a couple of months. But I guess it is what it is. I'm going to miss out on Uncursed for a little while. Been learning Cristrons and Silver Rank on MD. Cristrons are really fun. I had a lot of fun learning Cristrons with Gutter last week. No, it was this week. It just feels like it's been a long time. I've done a whole nationals since then. Oh yeah! Happy Father's Day. Wait, did you just call me daddy? We don't need to do any of that. we don't need to be doing that. But yeah, I'll do a little tournament report on UK Nationals. So, we're your Twitch kittens, if you say so. If you say so. Father Brown, no. Papa, no. If anything, you guys can just call me boss. How about that? One of the new Jirac stuff since I used to play him. Yeah, I mean, look at me. Of course I want the Jirac stuff. I'm upset that we're not getting the Jirac stuff for a while too. I was also looking forward to Uncursed. But yeah, so UK Nationals, I decided to go, despite this being the weekend for the World Championship qualifier on Master Duel. I don't know why they decided to do it on the same weekend as like a national event. I think that's a really dumb idea on their part. I had already kind of committed to going before they announced the date for the WCS in Master Duel, so that's unfortunate. Although that being said, I'm not sure if I really would have been able to give the WCS like all of my attention for 72 hours to like actually go for it. So I probably made the better decision to just go to the TCG Nationals instead. Yeah, I was in Liverpool this weekend. I went up to Liverpool. I really like Liverpool as a city. I was enjoy getting to visit. It's pretty it's pretty nice there, honestly. At least in like the downtown part. Like that part's pretty nice. Like where the convention center and like the shopping center and stuff is. That's a pretty nice part of the Liverpool. Real gamers would be double dueling, doing nationals whilst having the phone up for Master Duels. I don't know if that would be... Actually, you know what? They should let that be possible. You should be allowed to do that. You're not supposed to be like using your phone for anything but like Yu-Gi-Oh! Neuron during like TCG duels, but I think if you're using your phone to play Master Duel at the same time as a TCG duel, like, they shouldn't be able to tell you not to, right? It's still Yu-Gi-Oh! At the end of the day, right? At least the parts they want you to see. Exactly, yeah. At least, you know, not the dark underbelly of the city. We didn't see any of that this time, but, yeah, so I decided I would be going to UK Nationals, and I have not been, really playing TCG, or keeping up with it very closely. So I think it was last week or the week before, I put out a question on Twitter being like, how easy is it to learn current TCG? And I got a lot of responses. I gotta give a shout out to shoot, it's Doctor. Give me a second. Give me a second, Doctor. Okay, I'm looking it up. Doc Conrad, that is it. Yeah, Doc Conrad, the good doctor himself. Big shout outs to Doc Conrad. He really broke down everything for me pretty well in his like thread of replies. And convinced me that I should play Melodious because it's a really cheap deck. Despite if you have all the like non-engine already, it is a very cheap deck to pick up. And it actually has some really good matchups across the board. So I took on that advice and I said, yeah, all right, I'll play Melodious. I ordered the stuff to get it. It's like literally just like a bunch of commons and like maybe some super rares and stuff. Like everything is super easy to get. However, there are a handful of, despite being common cards, there's a handful of cards that are a little tough to get your hands on because they have not been reprinted since like 2015, despite being commons. It's like Sonata and Soprano, I think, are the two that are pretty important. So Soprano's like super important. Sonata's not less important, but still really good to have. Yeah, really weird that like they gave this deck legacy support and they just have not reprinted a couple of these guys. Like not at all, even not even like an OTS pack print or something like that. Kind of crazy. And this deck has been out like with its legacy support for like a year at this point. So I don't understand that at all. It's really weird. So I ordered the cards. And on Thursday this week, I was getting really nervous because my cards had not arrived in time. I was missing like I think I'd ordered like the extra deck pieces that I needed. Like I needed to get like Herald of Mirage Lights and like the Agent of the Moon or whatever, the Agent Link monster. And I got those, but I was missing basically all of the main deck. Luckily on Friday, most of it showed up. However, the one seller that I that I managed to get a playset of Sonata from, which is the Melodious that you can just special from your hand if you control a Melodious monster. And that's like not a hard once per turn either. You can do that for multiple on the same turn, so it's pretty good. They did not get them out in time to me, so I was just like, shit. What am I gonna do? Do I even still play? Do I just play Time Wizard now? Like I'm still going, but like I don't know, is it even worth playing like the main event without this card that is like pretty integral? And so I spent a little bit of time figuring out like what I can still do with this deck without Sonata. Turns out you can actually do like most of the combos without Sonata. The thing is that Sonata is a really good extender, but a lot of the combos that you can pull off still you just don't need the extender. I was missing like the highest ceiling combos that like you special summon Sonata and like use it for links or fusions and then like add it back to your hand from grave multiple times on the turn and special it out again and use it for more stuff. So I was missing out on like the top end of the combos, but I was still able to do like pretty much most of the like bread and butter combos of the deck without it, and I was just like, oh, okay, maybe I'll just like I'll just play the deck as I have it, and we'll see how I do. Who's Tony Soprano again? Why is she good? You know what? Let's load up Master Duel while I'm like talking about it, and I can just, show off the cards. It'll probably give you guys some more context. Give me a second while I boot up the boy. But yeah, so incredibly, even without Sonata, I was still able to do a lot of the combos this deck can pull off. Yeah, it is a really interesting deck. I had a lot of fun playing it, to be honest. It was a lot of fun. Like Ostinato is obviously like a crazy card. First Movement Solo is also like a 1-card full combo. And even just like normal summoning Refrain, the red Pendulum monster, is a complete like 1-card combo. Hey, what's up, Bloobs? Dude, why is everyone calling me daddy today? What the hell, man? Trying out Materia Actors. Ooh, I want to try those out too. Nifroth sent me his deck list for him. So I might see if I can put that together. Because I think they're pretty cheap on Master Duel in terms of like UR material and stuff. All right, we got Master Duel up. Let me swap over real quick. Oh, there it is. There it is. Really want to see someone use Sulfur after the latest support with the Melodious package. Yeah, that will probably happen because the Melodious package is super splashable. I could definitely see that happen. Let's just load this up. So we can look up Melodious. So, Melodious. Oh my god, I forgot how expensive this deck is to build in Master Duel. Holy shit. So you need 3 of this, like 2 of this, 2 of this. You don't need this, thankfully, and then 3 of this, so that's like 10 URs at minimum. Oh my god. Alright. Okay, so this is the one that I was missing. If you control a Melodious monster, you can special summon this from your hand, and while it's special summoned on the field, all fairies gain 500 attack and defense. So, really good extender, obviously. Really, really good extender. But I was missing it. My copies did not show up in time. I also could only get my hands on 1 Fualos, which was enough. I drew it a surprising amount over the tournament. And I didn't have... I did not have Triple Tactics Thrust for my side deck, so I had to play a pretty suboptimal main deck with no Sonata, and then a suboptimal side deck without thrusts. But it still played pretty well, it seemed. So I decided I would just play it. The benefit of this deck versus the meta is you have these 2 cards right here. You have Aria, the Melodious Diva, which says, while it's special summoned on the field, Melodious monsters you control cannot be targeted by card effects or be destroyed by battle, which, for a lot of decks, including Ryziel, is incredibly hard to get around. Like, if you put this in defense position, like special summon this out in defense position versus Ryziel, they just, for the most part, cannot do any of it. Like any of their stuff, they can't do, like, they cannot get past her. You can't detonate her. You can't destroy her by battle, because she includes herself in her effect. There's, like, almost nothing that Ryziel can do, which is very funny. And then this one, Elegy, special summon Melodious monsters you control cannot be destroyed by card effects, which includes herself if you special summon her out. And if it was special summoned, all fairies gain 300 attack. Which is, that part is, like, that part is negligible. In fact, sometimes that part is like not good for you, and I'll get into that in a second. Hi, Wartrons. Hi. Yeah, Aria is a huge headache for a lot of decks. And then paired with Elegy, this is the one that's really good against Mitsurugi because they have a ritual monster that I think it's like when summoned, it like destroys all monsters the opponent controls. It just basically Raigekis the opponent. And yeah, so Elegy protects against that. So if you have Elegy plus Aria out, you have a board of monsters that can't be targeted, can't be destroyed by card effects, and can't be destroyed by battle. And then you also have Flowering Etoile, which you can banish any amount of Melodious monsters that you have until the end phase, and bounce up to the same amount of cards your opponent controls that you banished. So really good like removal effect on this one. And then Shiberta, once while face up, you can banish up to 3 cards in any graveyard, and it gains some attack. So really good graveyard hate, and it's a quick effect. And you can obviously reset that by banishing it with this, and then it returns to the field. You can now do it again, because it is now, like, face up on the field again. DD Crow, but with a woman buff? Exactly. You need Dark Ruler. Yeah, it's basically, like, a board of, like, Aria Elegy. It loses to, like, no one's really playing Dark Ruler, but it loses to, like, Droplet, or Super Poly is one thing that you can do, or, like, Book of Eclipse. You turn them face down, and then, like, hopefully you can use removal on them afterwards. Something like that. But it's really, like, obscure stuff, basically. Like, not a lot of what people are playing, like, in-engine deals with this combination. And then you have, like, not this one, you got, like, this one for, like, bouncing monsters. You got this one for graveyard hate. It's honestly a really good deck. UTC? Oh, yeah, UTC would do it. However, Dino is not a good deck at the moment. But yeah, so, all in all, really, really decently positioned deck into the meta. I don't know why more people aren't playing it, to be honest. I think I had a really good time playing it. And I think if I was to play again in this current TCG format, I would play Melodious again. It was a really, really good deck. But I would hopefully have a couple of copies of this in my deck next time. And I will say, it didn't really hurt me that bad not having this. After 9 rounds, I can say that there was actually only one single game where not having it really hurt me, and I'll go over that in a second. Ryuge Direct Dino, it'll happen. It'll have to happen, especially when the Direct stuff comes out on Master Duel, it'll absolutely have to happen. But I'll tell you how my rounds went over the tournament. I played all of the rounds on day 1. It was a 9-round day 1. I think it was 1,200, something like that, 1,200 players in the main event. So it was a really, really brutal tournament to get into the top cut. They were cutting to top 32 after 11 rounds. So it was going to be 9 rounds on the Saturday, 2 more rounds of Swiss on the Sunday morning, and then they would cut to top 32 after that. Top 32 from 1,200 is, like, insane. You have to be doing, like, the best you've ever done to make that. It was crazy. But I had a really, really good start to the day. In fact, I almost didn't have a good start to the day. I made it to the venue, literally walked through the door to the, like, convention hall as they were finishing, like, the announcements before round 1 began. I sat down at my table, like, as the announcements finished up. And I was like, damn, I could not have timed that any better, I guess. Probably should have left a little bit earlier to get in, but it's fine. Hopefully they had comfy chairs. Yeah, can't complain about the chairs, to be honest. Yeah, nothing too bad, I guess. But yeah, so I made it in, like, just barely. And, I will say, my opponent for round one looked like, I don't know if this is true, but he looked like he was a little bit mad that I had turned up, because I'm sure he was, like, sitting at the table with his stuff out already. He sat through, like, almost all of the announcements thinking that he had a free win in round one, and then I just barely show up in time. And you know what? I would probably feel the same, but I don't know. After that, he was, like, super cool. It was really cool to play against. So, and turns out he was playing Fiendsmith Chimera Fusion, and I almost completely punted game one because I was a little bit frazzled about being so late. I forgot to trigger my my Baka in the graveyard. Like, when this goes to the graveyard, you get to summon a Melodious Accept Itself from the graveyard. I forgot to trigger that, which meant my combo was, like, way weaker. So I almost completely threw on game one, but I managed to recover. I actually don't know how I was able to win that game. It was crazy. I was a little bit bailed out by that deck being, like, so graveyard reliant. I was able to do Schuberta a couple of times and just, like, banish a bunch of stuff out of the graveyard, and I guess that was enough to get me there. Hey, what's up, Canadian? Hi, Seraphim, hi! Fiendsmith counter 1, yeah, you should probably keep that counter up. Game 2, I played through a DD High King Caesar, whatever, with Herald of Orange Light, and I was able to just OTK him. So, I got a 2-0 win against this guy. Pretty thankful that I didn't throw game one. Oh, and I lost the dice roll, by the way. Let's keep a counter of that too. Round 2, I'm against Mitsurugi Ryziel. Lose the dice roll. I managed to get the Aria Elegy combo out. And game 1 goes to, like, 40 minutes because he cannot do anything to out Aria Elegy. And this is where me being a little bit not familiar with the format kind of hurt me a little bit, because despite reading all of, like, the Ryziel monsters before this tournament, I neglected to read Ryziel Cross, the field spell, which this is a crazy ass card. It gives them a draw every turn, recycles their, like, stuff back to the deck and gives them a draw, and once per turn they can, like, negate at resolution of a monster effect by detaching a material from a Ryziel Xyz, which is that is insane. that is an insane field spell. And yeah, so I'm not really able to, like, break this board because of, like, the Ryziel Cross negate is like really, like, hampering my ability to, like, make some progress. But the dude himself could not make any progress because I have Aria Elegy out. And to be honest, like, I misplayed. I broke my Aria Elegy lock. I like linked them off to make an Underworld Goddess to get rid of his, like, Baguska or something, and tried to, like, push through to, like, do enough damage and, like, take the board. But I probably just didn't need to do that. So unfortunately, I gave him an opportunity to win game 1. But game 2, there's only a couple minutes left. I'm going first, and I'm just, like, comboing off. And as time is called, I pull this thing out. This is one of the things that I'm playing in the main deck because I don't have Sonata. I decided to play this and a polymerization in the main because, I mean, I had the room, right? But this card says if it's sent to the graveyard as material for a fusion summon, you target a Melodious monster you control, it loses 500, and if it does, inflict 500 damage to your opponent. So I use this for a fusion summon, I inflict 500 damage to him, and time is called, so I win that game because I'm up on life points, and so we tie. Hey, what's up, Dick Petty? Hi, hi. You're now my duel master? Oh, shit. That's a lot of responsibility. So yeah, I was able to equalize by doing a little bit of burn damage in time. It is what it is. You know, so I tie that game, which is better than losing. But I definitely, I feel like I probably, if I was smarter, I probably could have just won game one. Did you feel dirty after doing that? No, I don't feel dirty for doing that. It is what it is, right? Like, they have time rules, and that's a part of the game. Gotta ask, what is that Mario Galaxy remix? Let me link you the playlist. Hold on. I'll get you the link for it. Yeah, a win is a win, exactly. Like, you can complain about time rules all you want, but, like, if you just accept that they are, like, part of the game, then, you know, like, you can't really, like, say anything about that. Like, it's literally a part of the game. If you're playing in a live event in paper, you are going to have a time limit on your rounds. That's just it, you know? You showered before that? Yes, of course. There you go. There's the playlist I was listening to. If you need it. Yeah. So, like, it is it is what it is, you know? Like, if you have a win condition as per the rules, you got to play towards it. But to be honest, like, I shouldn't have really been in that position anyway, because I probably should have just been able to win game one, but I stupidly, like, broke the lock that was keeping me from losing the game. But oh well. I think time rules should be changed to a 5-second Mog-Off. Whoever rizzes up Livy Dunn the most wins. I think that would be a little bit impractical. I that would very much be overworking Livy Dunn at big events, I think. If you won too easily, then you'd let everyone know that you're him. True, exactly. Can't let them know it too easy. Anyway, so 2 rounds down, I'm 1 win and 1 tie, feeling pretty good. Round 3, I'm up against Azamina White Forest. I lose the dice roll again, so that's 3 dice rolls lost so far. The guy goes first and uses Sales Ban, calling Drollin Lockbird, but I don't have it in my hand, so it's all good. I impermed his Astellar, and I Veiler Diabell Star, and he has, like, 1 card left in hand, which I'm banking on being just, like, nothing playable. And turns out it was, because he just passed after that. And I just pretty much just OTK. And then game 2 was a little bit more competitive. It went pretty long. He put me down to, like, 1k life points because you can get a bunch of, like, piercing damage through with the White Forest Synchro monsters. But I was still living. All I had to do was either, like, get higher life points or basically kill him. He was at 2k because he halved his life points twice with the Diabell super duper boss Diabell. What's that one called? It's not in Master Duel yet. What is that one called? It's like Diabell Star with like armor or something. I don't know. I don't know what that one's called. But yeah, he put himself down to 2K. I was at 1K, but time was like really close. Like he passed to me with like 2.5 minutes left, and I think I probably could have done it, but I didn't quite I didn't quite have enough time to like summon everything that I needed and get to the battle phase to win. So unfortunately, that match ended in a tie. I think if I was maybe a little bit more familiar with the deck, I could have recognized what I needed to do a little bit quicker. But well, it is what it is. It is what it is. Banishes spells to summon itself. Yeah. It banishes a spell and a trap to summon itself. Yeah. Yes, Sin Adjudicator. That one. Yeah. Yeah, that was the one. Um, cool card. Very cool card. How did Chris Strong go from 0 to hero? Legacy support, I guess. That's pretty much always the answer. Yeah. He was playing like all the new stuff from Alliance Insight, of course. It was a pretty strong deck. Luckily, Melodious, I think, has like a pretty decent matchup into it. This is like actually one of the matchups where the Aria Elegy lock actually doesn't do anything for the most part, because they do have the Sylvie synchro that Book of Eclipses your board. But yeah, it was still very competitive, I think. So yeah, 3 rounds down, I'm 1 win and 2 ties, which is like that's not great, to be honest, but at least it's better than like losing, obviously. I'm just thinking, like, if I can keep going and not lose, then it's fine. Round 4, I am up against Horus Fiendsmith Scareclaw, which was a pretty cool deck combination. I lost a dice roll on this one too, so that's 4 dice rolls lost. I have not won a single dice roll so far in the tournament. Game 1, I get to droll him after he uses Imsity, but he still is able to end on Caesar plus 2 Horus monsters. However, I'm able to just imperm the Caesar and go off, and that's all she wrote. And then game 2, all he is able to do is set up Caesar with no interaction from me at all. But I go like Ostinato. He tries to negate it, and I have Herald of Orange Light to push it through, which was pretty sick, to be honest. And yeah, that's kind of all I really need to say about that one. It was really sad on game 1, to be honest. Like, he goes Imsity to get King Sark and a draw, and I go, okay, droll. And then he goes, oh shit, normal summon Reichheart, no effect. Link into the little Lightheart, no effect. Special summon another Reichheart, no effect. Link both into Moon of the Closed Heaven, go into the Fiendsmith Lion. I was like, oh man, that sucks. But hey, Droll Lockbird's a pretty good card. So I win that one. I'm 2 wins, 2 ties. Still have not won a dice roll. And then that's gonna keep it up, because round 5, I'm against Bestial Fiendsmith. Lose the dice roll. Game 1, he goes Tracked. I ash it, and he just passes after that. And I'm like, oh shit, that must be a really bad hand. And then I go Draw Phase, and he hits me with double Purulia. And I'm like, okay, makes sense. Makes sense that you just pass after that. Yep, sure. However, Purulia, not really the best against Melodious. Like, you summon from hand like 1 time, if you can help it. Like, you can pendulum summon monsters from hand later on down your combo, but you just don't have to do that. However, I try to go for lethal, My draw is a little bit bad. I draw the one like hard garnet in the deck, which is the Chopina. If you don't draw the Chopina, if this is still in deck, you can go into a line that plays around Nibiru. But because I drew it, I couldn't really play around Nibiru, and turns out he did have it, so it is what it is. Yeah, he nibs my board, and yeah, I don't really have anything to like extend after that, and then he just kills me on the crackback. But game 2, I do get to play around Nib, and he does have it again, but it does nothing because I play around it, and I just proceed to win that game. Game 3, he goes first, summons just a Caesar and passes, and once again I have Herald of Orange Light to push through like my OTK. Although I believe he hand traps me enough so that I don't have lethal. He has Fiendsmith in Paradise in his graveyard, so I have to basically pin it by linking into Herald of Mirage Lights to have the spell trap negate. And I'm only able to get in 7,600 damage. But my board is good enough that I can like survive a turn. I still have like the negate with Herald of Mirage Lights. I think I have like Etoile and stuff. He's not able to kill me, and then on the next turn, I fuse using Tam Tam to deal 500 damage to kill him, which is pretty good. Dice loss count 3 or 4? Oh no, this is 5. This is round 5, and I have not won a dice roll at this point. Hey, what's up, Morisaki? Just came back from German Nats, made it to day 2, but bubbled in round 11. No! I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Still, a pretty good run for like such a big tournament. You gotta let yourself have that, right? Gotta let yourself have that. Fiendsmith counter 2. Oh no, that's also wrong. It's Fiendsmith counter 3. I played against Fiendsmith Chimera round 1, Fiendsmith Horus Scareclaw round 4, and Bestial Fiendsmith round 5. So yeah, lots of Fiendsmith. Lots of not winning the dice roll. But I'm doing really well despite not winning the dice roll for the first 5 rounds of the tournament. I'm 3 wins, 2 ties. Which is not great, but not bad either. Like, I'm literally undefeated, technically, right? How was your run? I was doing really well up until round 7. I'll tell you about it in a second, but yeah, first 6 rounds of the tournament, I don't take a loss, which is great. And unfortunately, it all kind of falls apart in the last couple rounds of day 1. But yeah, we'll get to that. We'll get to that. Round 6, I'm against Mitsurugi Ryziel again. I finally win the dice roll, and I get to go first. I get out the Aria plus Etoile through several hand traps. I get to herald a Mitsurugi ritual effect in their hand, and then all they have left after that is a set monster, and I'm like, okay, well, I mean, yeah, I just win at that point, right? Hey, what's up, Lucario? Hi. Hi, Selfring. Yeah, and then game 2, I'm obviously going second. I Herald of Orange Light a Ryziel normal summon, as like that's their first action, is I think like they normal summoned Ice Ryziel, so I herald it. They get to go into duo drive, and I have a Veiler for it, and then he just passes, and yeah, I just OTK from there because they just kind of have nothing. So that was a pretty successful one. 2-0 to the Mitsurugi Ryziel. I honestly, I just won that one off of hand traps. Let's be honest. Yeah, I was playing Melodious. I played Melodious. Morisaki. I played Melodious with a suboptimal deck list because you know me. I bring that different kind of deck building to the Yu-Gi-Oh that people don't like. And the kind of deck building I'm talking about is that not all of my cards that I needed for the optimal deck list arrived on time. So I played Melodious with 0 copies of Sonata in my deck. I also only had one Fua loss, and I had no Triple Tactics Thrust for my side deck, so I was playing, instead of having, like, you know, Thrust and, like, a single trap card for, like, sideboard, I just had to play triple of the trap card. Like, I was playing triple Artifact Sanctum to get Lancias and triple Mischief of the Gnomes for the Ryziel stuff, because I just didn't have the thrusts. But, yeah, like, honestly, not having the Sonata did not actually come up most of the time, which I was pleasantly surprised by. However, I am about to tell you about the one time that it did actually matter. Hey, what's up, Plucci? Hoi hoi. Managed to get 16k on the second stage. Nice, nice, congrats. So yeah, round 7. I'm going into round 7 undefeated. Hey, what's up, Gunner? Hoi! How's it going, gamer? Thank you for the 35 months. Hey, yo.
AY.
Alright, thank you, Texas Speech. That was great. It's the Purple Man. It is the Purple Man. How are you doing, Gunner? Yeah, so I'm going into round 7 undefeated, and I'm paired up against pure Mitsurugi, and this is where not having Sonata finally bites me in the ass. I have a hand of, what was it? I had Refrain Couplet in my hand, so I have access to the fusion spell. So I'm like, okay, cool. I'll normal summon the Refrain, and like, there's not really anything that I can add to my hand that like makes my hand too much better here. So I guess I'm just getting Soprano. But like, if I had it, this is where adding Sonata would be the correct play to do, because this happens. I add the fusion spell off of Couplet. I go for the fusion spell, and it gets impulsed, and I'm like, ah, shit. I can't do anything else. All I have left in my hand is, like, hand traps. So I just have to, like, pass from there. If I had this for the free special summon and the extra body on board, I could have gone into the Link 2 and then done, like, way more stuff from there. Obviously, that's, like, dependent on them not having a hand trap for this effect, but I don't think they did. Yeah, the impulse was really good there. But if I had the Sonata, I could have at least tried to make the Link 2, but it is what it is. Game 2, I actually get out the Aria Elegy and they can't break it. You know, many such cases in Mitsurugi. And then, sadly, game 3, I completely brick. I have, like, double Ash, double Evenly Matched, and, like, something else. I don't draw into a starter on my turn. And, yeah, that's the one hard brick that I drew the entire tournament. It was a little sad. I think I was pretty favored in the matchup. But, yeah, it is unfortunately what it is. At least you were ready for the big bad wolf. I guess so. Like, I'm gonna be so honest, like, this deck seems like it's super well positioned into this format in the TCG, and I don't know why it isn't seeing more play. I have a feeling that it has something to do with misogyny. I don't know. I think maybe the typical Yu-Gi-Oh player doesn't want to play the woman deck. Maybe that's a little controversial to say, but this deck seems so strong right now. Like, literally every game that I wasn't, like, bricked on, or, like, you know, just couldn't play through a turn 1 board going second, which, to be fair, was not many. Every single game that, like, I could play, I felt so in control. I felt so, like, able to, like, you know, play the way that I wanted to. I don't know. But Malice? Oh, but Malice is, like, Cybers, and people like Cybers. I don't know. TCG players are scared of women. Exactly. That's what it is. There's a reason why decks like Argo Star are more popular here. True. Yeah, exactly. Master Duel players are built different. Although I don't really see Melodious seeing play on Master Duel either. I don't know if that's just, like, a different format or what. You have to understand women rarely ever win important games at Yu-Gi-Oh! What the fuck? I hope that's a joke. Oh, okay, anyway. Um, so I take my first loss of the day after bricking game 3. It's a little sad, but once again, it is what it is. We're running out of it is what it is. Melodia suffers a lot from Maxi. That's true. Yeah, that is true. It'd be a lot harder to play this deck into Maxi. Jab at the anime? Oh, okay. Yeah, you should probably specify that you meant in the anime. But yeah, so I'm, what was it, 7 rounds in, I'm 5 wins, 1 loss, 2 ties? No, that's 8. 4 wins, 1 loss, 2 ties. Round 8, I'm paired up against 60 card Mitsurugi Ryziel Fiendsmith. Lose the dice roll again. Because of course. Because of course. It's not my day to win the dice roll, obviously. But yeah, this was a cool deck, though. Playing 60 cards to fit, like, all 3 of these engines in together was pretty funny. Also, like, I don't know, I don't want to say, like, I don't want to be insulting, but, like, I think that this guy had, like, the craziest, like, lazy eye I've ever seen. No hate or anything, but, like, he was, like, constantly, like, not looking at me or, like, looking over my shoulder, and honestly, it was a little bit intimidating. Like, it felt like the dude was looking at me next week. You know what I mean? He was, like, looking into the future or something. But he was a really cool dude, so I don't want to be, like, disrespectful or anything, but it was honestly, like, just funny. It was actually the Millennium Eye. True. Yeah, he was using the Millennium Eye on me. The dude was really cool, though. But game 1, I droll him, but I make a misplay by not Veiloring a Star Ryziel. I think I just had it in my head that I have to save my negates for duo drive against Ryziel at all costs, right? But I forget he's under droll, so he's not gonna do duo drive, right? And him resolving the Star Ryziel effect gets him to be able to set Ryziel Cross from deck and then activate it, and unfortunately I can't play through what was his end board was Desiree Detonator Cross. So and literally all I had to do was just Valor the star, and I could have been able to play through Detonator and Desiree, but yeah, the Cross was just too much. But it is what it is. Once again, I feel like I'm saying that a lot. Game 2, I'm going first. Obviously, I get to see his hand with Triple Tactics Talent, and I know based on what he has in hand that he can't play through Schuberta plus Etoile, so that's what I go for. And he's just like, yeah, draws his card for turn and is like, yeah, I can't play through this. So I'm like, awesome. Game 3, I droll him again. He sets up Detonator, IP, and 2 back row, but let me tell you guys, this is the best, like, hand that I drew all day. It was like a custom hand. My hand was like, so here's how it all went, right? He starts by going for Amino Habakiri, and I go Fualos, and he's just like, dang, okay. Summons one from deck and has to tribute it. I get to draw. He adds what is it? He adds is it prayers? Mitsurugi prayers, the one that can, like, do 2 things. And he goes for that, summons, he searches something and then summons one, and then attempts to activate the one that searches a Mitsurugi spell trap. So I chain droll to that, obviously turning off my Fualos, but making him not be able to, like, search anymore for the rest of the turn. And then so yeah, he sets up after that he sets up IP Masquerena, Ryziel Detonator, and then 2 back row. No, it was a back row and Ryziel no, it was 2 back row. Yeah. And then so keep track of what my hand is here. Keep track of what my hand is here. I already had Fualos and Droll. I then go main phase okay. He's like, yep. Battle phase. End of battle phase evenly. He's like, dang, okay. Banishes the IP in the back row and just sits on Detonator. And then I go, okay, main phase 2. Imperm on the Detonator. And then I have first movement solo, which as we all know is a 1-card combo. And my final card, when he goes for the Lacrima Graveyard effect to summon the Requiem, I go, all right, called by on Requiem. And he's like, shit, dog, that's crazy. So this hand was insane. It was Fualos, Droll, evenly, Imperm, called by, first movement solo. Literally could not have constructed a better hand. I think I also had a like a Soprano in there. I think that was like the card that I drew off of Fualos. And yeah, obviously like that didn't really like make a difference, but like it was honestly just a custom hand. So I win this one. I'm like 5-1-2. I'm keeping it alive, but I know I'm under the assumption that like I have to basically win every round at this point to like make it to day 2. And round 9, I am paired into Memento, lose the dice roll because of course. So after 9 rounds on day 1, I have won 2 dice rolls. Yeah, I'm against Memento. Game 1, I feel like I played really well, but you guys can tell me. I have Valor Ash in my hand, so I'm like, okay, I think I know what to do here. They go Anguish, Search Horse, Summon Horse, Horse Effect. I'm like, okay, Valor the Horse. They go Chain Bone Party, and I go Ash, and he's like, dang, okay. Link into Moon of the Closed Heaven, Fiendsmith Line, end on Caesar. And unfortunately, my hand is like Soprano Couplet, and I just can't play through Caesar. So I'm like, shit. I have to just summon Soprano here and make Typhon and attack over Caesar. I have another Ash in my hand, which was my top deck for the turn. I was really hoping for like Imperm or Herald or something that would let me play through Caesar, but I didn't get it. So I'm like, shit, I just gotta make Typhon here, attack over Caesar. And I had Crossout in hand. I had Crossout Designator. So I was like, okay, yeah, like make Typhon, set Crossout. I have Ash in hand. Hopefully he can't play through next turn, but he does. He does play through the Ash on the next turn and just OTKs me, unfortunately. But I don't know. I don't know. Like, obviously, like hindsight tells me like he didn't have the horse in hand. So maybe if I had just Valored the Anguish, maybe then that would like have prevented him from being able to, you know, have 2 monsters to go into Fiendsmith. And then maybe I could have won that game. But I feel like it's safer to just like try to like if you have Valor Ash, then you just have to you have to try to negate the horse, right? Thoughts on Caster or Fiendsmith in Master Duel Casual? In Casual? Like, what are you asking me here? Like, Are you asking me like my thoughts on someone playing Caster or Fiendsmith in the casual ladder? For me, that's kind of cringe. How many other light fiends can use? Anyone care to tell? There's way too many. There's way too many. Anyway, it was just unfortunate that I just didn't have a way to play through Caesar on that game. Um, I think, I don't know. What do you guys think? Like, should I have just Valored the Anguish and then like, I don't know, just yeah, I don't know. Like, if I Valor the Anguish there, they probably didn't have any way to like get a second monster on board. Maybe I think I'm not sure even. Um, so if I had done that, then he wouldn't have been able to get to Caesar. Uh, but the thing is, if you Valor the Anguish and then they have the horse, then I don't know. I guess I could have just ashed the horse effect after that. But then, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe Valoring the Anguish was the play after all. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Either way, I did lose the game one there. Game two, he has Perulia and Fualos. So I ashed the Fualos because Perulia doesn't really do anything versus Melodious. You get like one draw. But Fualos, you get a lot. So I have to ash the Fualos. And then I get to called by his ash later on in the turn, which I feel good about because I'd already used my ash. I set up a board of Aria Elegy, Shiberta, and Etoile. Feeling pretty good. And on his turn, he top decks Droplet, discards 2 to Droplet to negate Shiberta and Etoile. Last card, Horse. And I'm like, fuck, dude. Oh my god, that's crazy. And yeah, Horse is just one card combo to get 8,000 damage in direct attacks. So didn't even care that my monsters couldn't be destroyed by battle. And I take a loss on the last round, and unfortunately, that kind of knocks me out of day two. There wasn't like there wasn't like a minimum points that you needed to play day two, like the last two rounds, like round 10 and 11. But I was just like, you know what? I'm not making top 32 off of this. I don't even think like I make prizing if I win my last two. So I'm just gonna drop. I'm just gonna not show up for day two. It is what it is, you know. But yeah, that was the one match where I just felt like no matter what I did, I don't think it really mattered. He top decked the one card that he needed to like, you know, get through my entire board that I set up after I played through like 3 hand traps to set it up, you know? And then yeah, like the game one was a little unfortunate. Maybe if I had like played my hand traps differently, it could have been a different story, but I feel like I played it pretty reasonably, you know? Hi, Ben! Thank you. I appreciate you. Still can't believe Horus doesn't see as much play, but it consumes a lot of card advantage. Uh, Card advantage? I don't know if I would say it takes up card advantage. I think you get a lot of advantage from playing Horus. I think it just takes up a lot of like slots in your deck. And it also gives you like a couple of bricks that don't do anything if you draw. Yeah, true. Imcity being ashed is super minus. You are right about that. That is very true. But I think a lot of decks have like a if you ash this is like really bad for me type of thing. You know what I mean? So overall for this Nets is this Fiendsmith counter 4, Dice Loss counter 6. No, Dice Loss counter 7. So I only won the dice roll 2 out of 9 rounds. And then oh, I guess this round is Memento Fiendsmith, isn't it? I didn't even write that down on my notes, but yeah, it was Memento Fiendsmith. So let me see. We played against Fiendsmith Chimera round 1. Horus Fiendsmith Scareclaw round 4. Bestial Fiendsmith round 5. Mitsurugi Ryziel Fiendsmith round 8. And Memento Fiendsmith round 9. So 5 Fiendsmith decks, and I won the dice roll twice. 7 dice rolls lost. But despite all of that, I had a really good time. Like I was saying, aside from the one game in round 7 where I hard bricked, and I guess like the game 1 versus Memento where I didn't like have a way to out the Caesar. Apart from those two, and the game 2 against Memento where he top decked like the droplet to be able to out my board. Apart from those games specifically, I felt like so in control, so able to like play through everything. I felt like the deck was really well positioned. Like I did not lose to Mitsurugi Ryziel a single time, despite playing it 4 times out of 9 rounds, one of which was Mitsurugi Ryziel Fiendsmith. I did not lose a match to it. No, sorry, wait, hold on. Mitsurugi Ryziel Fiendsmith, No, I played it 3 times. Yeah, I played it 3 times. I tied 1, and then I won against the other 2. Yeah. So I didn't lose versus it a single time, which is, I think, is a huge reason to be playing the Melodious deck at this moment in time, at least in the TCG. I would absolutely recommend this deck to people. It's super cheap to pick up. The only thing is the older Melodious guys, specifically Sonata. This is a 10-year-old card that has not been reprinted since 2015. And for some reason is really hard to get your hands on. It's a common from 2015. It's never been reprinted. I don't understand why. Same thing with Soprano, but I think this one actually got 1 extra printing, so it's a little easier to get. And then this one is like an option that you can play. It's kind of like another Sonata that you can play, but it's level 4, which means you have a line to like do a rank 4 with it, but I wasn't gonna play that either way. But yeah, that's a really for a common, it's another really hard to get your hands on. Did Elegy and Aria Lock ever come up? Oh yeah, tons of times. That's what I was like mainly going for. Because I don't know if you were here earlier, Eldius, but my Sonatas did not arrive in time. They still have not arrived. Even now I'm back home from the event, they are still not here. So I played Melodious without this card in my deck. It only ended up mattering 1 single game out of the entire 9 rounds that I didn't have it. Hi, Emil! Thank you for the 49 month. Thank you. When did you order them? I ordered them, at this point, I ordered them like 2 weeks ago. They are unfortunately I think they're coming from Greece, and I think Greece is one of the countries in Europe that has a pretty bad postal system. No. I got my package from Greece. The one that I ordered from Greece had like all of the other stuff I was waiting for. So that was the one that had like Sopranos and Chopina, Aria Elegy. That was where that was coming from. It was I believe the person that I bought a playset of Sonata from was from Italy. And I think Italy also doesn't have the best postal system. So yeah, unfortunately, did not have the Sonatas to play with, but for the most part, I'm gonna be so real, I don't think it mattered. You have so many combos where you actually just don't need Sonata. The only time it ever came up was when I had one normal summon, which was the refrain, and it went uninteracted with, so I could have searched Sonata, but I was forced to search like basically another normal summon. And then my fusion spell got impulsed, and I didn't have any way to play through. But if I was able to search Sonata there, I could have at least gone into like the Link 2 and tried to play through it that way. But yeah, so I was not able to do that because I did not have Sonatas. Can confirm. Yeah, Plucci can confirm. Yeah, but yeah, pleasantly surprised. Like, I was having a bit of a conflict of whether I was even going to play the main event despite signing up. Like by the day before, the Sonatas did not arrive, and I was just like, should I even play without this card? Like, what should I do? And so I sat down and I just like, I labbed out the combos minus Sonata, and I was just like, oh, you can actually still combo off pretty hard without this card. You just can't do like the super top end, like highest roll combos that are available to the deck, but you can still end on like Aria, Elegy, Schuberta, Etoile, even without Sonata. So I was like, I guess I'll still play then. I'll just play. And it worked out. Hi, Biss. Hi, how's it going? But yeah, I would definitely recommend playing this card if you have it. However, compared to like normal deck lists, people have been siding the Elegy. I think especially with Mitsurugi being like so popular in TCG right now, you have to main deck this one. If you get this out against Mitsurugi plus Aria, what do they do? Like, what do they do, right? Against Ryziel, all you need to do is get this out, and they have like almost nothing to get rid of this. Like, they have to be playing some janky ass non-engine to be able to play through Aria. But against Mitsurugi Ryziel, if you just get the both out, they pretty much have like no way main deck to get out of this. So I would recommend playing this main deck. And I would honestly say probably play it over one Sonata. Cause like, it seems to me that Sonata is really not that necessary to be playing a full playset of. And then I also played Tam Tam plus a copy of Polymerization in the main, which is super not standard. But I figured, you know, like, if these are the Sonata slots, I might as well give it a shot. And it was actually pretty good. It was actually pretty decent. But I don't think I would play it instead of Sonata if I had the card available. At most 2? Yeah, I think 2 sounds fine. Yeah, Tam Tam's the best side deck Melodious, but I was playing it main deck. That's the thing, I was playing this main deck, so I didn't even need to, like, put that into my side deck plan, because it was already in the main deck for me. Yeah, and Melodious are super duper budget. Obviously, you need to get yourself, like, you know, the hand traps. Like, Fuelos is expensive. For, like, a single card, it's still, like, $15 a copy. And Thrust is expensive. You need, like, at least 2 copies of that for the side deck, although, like, yeah, so my Thrusts did not show up either, and I was only able to get my hands on 1 Fuelos, so I was only playing 1 of that. And no Perulia. I don't think Perulia is really that necessary, though. Honestly, I think the one card that I would not play again in the deck was Crossout Designator. It never did anything for me. I drew it multiple times over the day, and I never needed to use it. I think the best thing that I ever did with it was discard it to activate this effect. Yeah, I literally never had to use it. I think that the theory is solid. Like, you just, you know, you want outs to hand traps, especially Droll. However, I think you could probably cut it for something else. I was playing at a full loss. I really was. Hi, Raiko. Hi, Shiro. Tamtam makes Melodious Shadow viable. Fun fact. Why? Huh? Why does that? Why does it make it viable? Because it's a light for construct? Is that why? You go Shadow Fusion and then what? I'm confused on that one. But yeah, so that's my experience at Nationals. If I had to play the tournament again, I would definitely play Melodious again. I think for this meta, Melodious is really decently placed. I don't know if it'll last. I'm not sure if like for the NAWCQ, which is coming up. I don't because it's going to be a different format for NAWCQ. The stuff from Monster Mayhem, Battle of Legend, whatever it's called, is going to be legal. I don't know if anything in that changes things. And wait, isn't the next booster set going to be out by the NAWCQ? I think it is, right? I'm pretty sure people are talking about Lunalight being like a viable deck for NAWCQ. Yeah, I think that's right. So yeah, I don't know about what's going to be happening for the future format, but for right now, I would say Melodious is a really good pick. Oh yeah, the new Vanquish Soul. Yeah. That's true. Although, yeah, is Vanquish Soul gonna be good into Melodious? I don't know if it is, right? Like, what do you do versus Melodious? Do they have like Caesar does nothing, right? I'm talking about like if you get the Aria Elegy lock up, like what does Vanquish Soul do, right? Um ooh, maybe Dr. Madlove could break the Aria Elegy lock. She might be able to bounce your guy. Has to be the lowest defense. Let's see. Oh, this is let me just type it all out. Melodious. Okay, both of these have 1200. So, I guess if these are the lowest defense on the board, then they may be able to out it, perhaps. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I guess I would have to see what they're capable of. Yeah, Holy Sue is just a crazy card. But I think like as long as these aren't the lowest defense monster on the board, then you're probably good into Vanquish Soul. Maybe. I don't know what options they'll have, like extra deck, maybe. Uh, if they're still playing Zeus, that's an out, I guess. That is typically an out. If K9, then Nash Knight. Is K9 gonna be legal for NAWCQ? Isn't that wait what? What's the release order? Is it the next main set or is it Justice Hunters next? Don't think so. Oh, okay. So okay, K9 is August. Got it. So that's like the post world set or like or it's when like worlds is like happening or something. Yeah, Duad is next. Okay. Yeah. Uh Lunalight may have like piercing. I think does some of the big ass Lunalight fusions have piercing? That's a pretty good way to deal with the Aria Elegy lock, to be honest. So that could be a thing. Is this song a remix of Bowser's Castle from OG Mario? Let me tell you. I think this is from Mario Kart World, actually. Uh, uh this is, yeah, I think this is from Mario Kart. I can't tell. I just have a Mario Kart World music mix on. I'll drop the link to this one too if you want it. Oh yeah, Yummy. Yummy is coming out as well. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not like I love the aesthetic of the Yummy archetype, but I'm not looking forward to the gameplay. I'm not looking forward to that one. K9 Crystron? That's a thing? Is that really a thing? Okay, I'm gonna have to look into that. I did actually. I ended up spending the last like hour or so at Nats picking up a bunch of cards from the vendors. They didn't have any Crystron cards. None of the vendors had Crystron cards. So I wasn't able to get anything. Like, I couldn't get. I really wanted to get Quarion Gandrax, but no one had any. But I did. I did get an Axel Synchron, a Chambara, and two Dragsters, and an a Metrix, the level 5 Synchro. So I at least got those for really cheap. They were just like the common and like rare versions of them, just super cheap versions. So I at least have those now. And I got a bunch of Edison stuff too. Dude, I'm so happy about this. I got my second ultimate rare copy of Double X Saber Gothams. Ooh, baby. And I finally got my third full troll. So my X Sabers is now like actually complete in paper. I got a bunch of stuff that I was looking for heroes as well. I got another Jump promo Elemental Hero Ocean. I got a playset of Legacy of Yatagarasu that I've been looking for. Now I don't have to use freaking Jar of Greed in Edison anymore. You got 'ems? I got 'ems! Hell yeah. Yeah, that was pretty sick. I think I got some other stuff. I can't remember. I don't have it with me, but those were like the main things where I was just like, hell yeah, dude, I got what I wanted. I got some cool stuff to go home with. Oh yeah, my entry packs to the tournament were pretty good. I got the Dark Magician Girl secret rare for it's like a Shining Sarcophagus card, right? Which I promptly traded in to get some of the stuff that I wanted, but it was a cool pull nonetheless. K9 Crystron becomes the best version for Crystron, but is it the best version of K9 though? That's the question. That is the question. Hell no. Oh, okay. That's unfortunate. Like, when you're playing the best version of, like, one archetype, but it's not the best version of, like, the other archetype you're pairing it with. Which is, like, the eternal dilemma for Fossil Fusion, right? Like, if you pair anything with Fossil Fusion, you're always going to be playing a worse version of whatever you're pairing it with. Yeah, I've heard K9 is like the play during your opponent's first turn type of deck. Can't believe Hasher gave up a woman card. Well, you see, I think it's justified because I played a deck made of entirely women in the tournament. So, you know, I think that's fair, right? There's no men in that deck. You can't hold that against me. 0 cards in that deck are men. I guess Effect Veiler is a femboy, but I think that still counts, right? Sure, that still counts, right? Surely it does. We need number 67 banned? What the fuck is number 67? You people and calling the number monsters by their number, I never know what card you're talking about. Paradise Smasher. Just say that. Just say Paradise Smasher. I don't know what number 67 is. Veiler is canonically female? Oh, okay. Well then, there you go. There you go. I was playing a deck full of women. I never noticed that there's like a little dude in the middle of the dice there. Do you see that? There's like a little guy in there. What's up, dude? Look at his mustache. Oh my, dude, look at the, is this, wait, is this like angry Pot of Greed? Why has he got the Pot of Greed smile? What is going on here? Number 67 is less nice than 69. Okay, I actually know number 69 though, but I think that's because it's the, you know, it's the weed number, so I know it's the heraldic one, right? Yeah, heraldry crest. Yeah. I actually knew that one. There's 100 numbers. You expect us to know the names of all of them? Yeah! Yes, actually! I don't refer to any number monster by its number. How the hell do you know what number it is? Call it what it is. You guys don't say number 39 when you're talking about Utopia, do you? Because that would be insane. So if you... I don't understand why people are like, oh, freaking, like, Hope Harbinger Dragon Titanic Galaxy. That you don't say that. You say, what is it, number, I think it's 62? I had to learn this because people kept saying to me, oh, number 62 in, like, galaxies. Am I right? No, that's Galaxy Eye's Prime Photon Dragon. See, I don't fucking know. What is it, 31? 38. See, people kept saying this to me, like, oh, number 38. You gotta watch out for number 38. I'm like, I don't fucking know what number 38 is, dude. Just tell me Hope Harbinger, dumbass dragon. Just tell me it. It's 38 because it's Hope Wait, that makes so much sense. It's literally the Hope Harbinger. The one that comes before Hope. As in Utopia. Oh my god, that makes so much damn sense! I never knew that! Yeah, Hope Harbingchilling Dragon, that's what I always say. Because I don't fucking know what number it is. There's a very limited number of these guys that I know what number they are. It's like... I think the only ones that I know off the top of my head are... I know that number 101 is Silent Honor Arc. I know that number 39 is Utopia because he fucking says it all the damn time in the show. Obviously, I know number 38 is Hope Harbinger, but that's only because I'm looking at it. At number 69, yeah, I know number 69 is the heraldic one, Heraldry Crest. Do I know any of the other ones? Oh, and then number 1 through 4 are the Numeron ones, but I don't know what their names are, but you don't fucking need to know what the names of the Numeron Xyz are, right? Because they all do the damn same thing, you know? Leviathan Dragon, because Tengu format? Nope, I don't know what number Leviathan Dragon is. I don't know what it is. But you don't need to, because just call it Leviathan Dragon! Just call it what it is! Number 17? I don't know. Maybe. That's 27. Okay, I didn't know that either, but, nope, that doesn't exist. 17. Okay, it is number 17. Okay. 19 is Freezer Dawn. I just see again. Just call it Freezer Dawn, and I know what card you're talking about. If you say to me, oh, number 19 Ixies, I'm like, I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. But I know it's number 101 Silent Honor Arc and number 39 Utopia. Those are like the only ones that I know off of my head. Number 77, I don't know. What's number 77? What is that? Oh, okay, wait. That one makes a lot of sense. I will probably remember that now. I'll probably remember 7 Sins after this because yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Oh, and then isn't Numeron Dragon number 100, right? Oh, this is gonna bring up like everything that has like 1,000 or like 100 in its text. Numeron Dragon. Yeah, okay, yeah, I knew that one. I knew that one. Because how do you forget that? It's number 100. I mean, come on. This has to be top 10 Asher, right? I'm sorry for going off on that, but it's literally, legitimately one of my pet peeves in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is when people call the number monsters by their number and not what their name is. You know what I mean? Like, I literally, like, fucking, I don't know, Gold Rat or whatever. That's not even one that sees play, so I guess like no one would really know that one. But like, what are other number monsters that like are actually good? Giant Hand. I think I know Giant Hand. Is Giant Hand 106? Okay, all right. I'm goated for that one. Giant Hand is 106. But see, I wasn't sure, though. So even if you told me 106, I would be like, is that Giant Hand? I don't know. I wouldn't have been able to say it with confidence. Big Eye? Well, Big Eye is a dude from Metal Raiders, I'm pretty sure. I'm just joking with you. This is the guy I was talking about. Did anyone else always think of this guy when people say Big Eye? What? Oh, he's number 11? I thought he was a way bigger number than that, I'm gonna be honest. Hey, yo, what up, Grand? Hey, what's up, Hi, Easy. Ding-a-ling raid! Hey, what's up, Gamer? How's it going? How's Duel Links these days? I have not logged in a while. I tried logging in to play some Rush Duel Links when the Gaia the Dragon Champion stuff was doing pretty well. There was like the free deck of that. Unfortunately didn't hold my interest, but I hope it's doing good. Light Galaxy is the best deck? What is this, 2021? What year was Galaxy Eyes really good in Speed Duel Links?
Massive explosion!
Oh my goodness! No, the double raid? Hi, Lacey! Hi, Lacey, how's it going? Hello. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. You should name every number Xyz monster by memory. Oh, you mean like you know the one website where you can name every Pokemon? You know, like that one? Is there one of those for every number monster? I would legitimately do that. If there is one like that. You know what else? I saw I saw there was one for every named One Piece character before the time skip. I really want to do that one. Yo, what's up, Blaze? Holy shit, the triple raid? Did you guys plan this? This is crazy. Blaze, thank you so much for the raid as well. You guys are spoiling me today. That's nuts. Waiting for the fourth one now? Oh, let's not get too greedy. Come on now. Thank you guys. I appreciate you big time. Hope you all had great streams today. Grand, Lacey, Blaze. I was just going over my my Nats tournament report. I played Melodious at UK Nationals TCG today, or yesterday even. I went 5-2-2, which is better than I was expecting to do, given the fact that I was playing a suboptimal deck list. Because not all of my cards got delivered in time that I ordered, but you know, fuck it, we ball, right? Hope the day is good and happy Father's Day to all the dads here. Hell yeah. Happy Father's Day, y'all. I'm doing good. How far in One Piece are you? I have watched up until I've finished Wano, and then I watched like basically up until like it's like the next couple of episodes after Wano is done, and they meet the big ass giant robot in the ocean from Vegapunk. That's where I stopped. Because basically what I do is I don't watch weekly anymore. I tried doing that for a little while a couple of years ago. I just don't. I can't do it. I can't do it. They don't do enough every week. So what I do is at the end of every year, I binge all of that year's One Piece. In December, I basically binge 52 weeks of One Piece in a couple of days. That's all I do. So I'm a little behind. I haven't seen any of Egghead. Yeah, and I actually didn't do it last year because they went on hiatus, and I'm just like, oh, okay, they're going on 6 months hiatus. I'll just wait until next year to catch up. The one binge is real. But yeah, I don't know if you guys could tell, but I'm kind of a big One Piece fan. Really into the One Piece TCG too. I actually won a store treasure cup a couple of weeks ago, which was pretty cool. Egghead, is that some kind of Sonic crossover? You honestly, you're not even like that far off. to be quite honest with you, there's some parallels to Dr. Eggman, I guess you could say. You can watch the One Piece live action while you wait. True! True, actually. I love the One Piece live action. Cannot wait for season 2 next year. But yeah, I really want to do the quiz of trying to name every named character, like, pre-time skip. I think that'll be a really fun one. In fact, you know what? We could just do that now. Let me see if I can find it. Give me a moment. Let me see. Naming pre-time skip One Piece. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, I think this might be it. Can you name the One Piece characters pre-time skip? Hold on. Apparently this website has like a ton of fucking ads. Hold up. They're asking me to like turn off my ad blocker, which you should never do. I do not want to do that. Thank you. Thank you for the opportunity, but I think I'm gonna pass. Hey, what's up, Stove? How's it going? Let me see if I can find a better alternative. Pre-time skip. Name characters. Quiz. Okay, I think I got it. Dude, there are so many ads. Holy shit. But I basically I've I've opened this up on a different browser, and it's not asking me to turn off my ad blocker. What was the dex common in that? I will tell you. I mean, I can tell you what I played against. That doesn't mean that they're common. But I played against Fiendsmith Chimera Fusion, Mitsurugi Ryziel, Azamita White Forest, Horus Fiendsmith Scareclaw, Bestial Fiendsmith, Mitsurugi Ryziel, Mitsurugi Pure, Mitsurugi Ryziel Fiendsmith, and Memento Fiendsmith. So, lots of Fiendsmith. Surprising no one. Lots of Mitsurugi Ryziel, and a couple of others. Horus, that's my favorite deck. Oh, sorry, I meant Horse. Horse. You all know the Horse deck, right? No one say nay. That's stupid. That's so stupid. That's so dumb. So you're saying I should hate rituals? Well, the thing is they hardly ever actually summon a damn ritual monster. If it's Mitsurugi Ryziel, they don't actually often summon the damn rituals. Sometimes they do, but they're also just like good level 4s, you know? John Fiendsmith doing well, I see. Yeah, I mean, like, right? That's not a surprise to anyone, I think. All right, let me see if we can do this. Oh, here we go. One Piece pre-time skip characters. How many do we have? Look at all of this. We have all of this to go through. There are this many named characters in One Piece. How many is it? Does it say 355 named characters pre-time skip in One Piece? We have 25 minutes to see if we can name them all. I think I can do it. All right. I'm going to play this, and then we will do Premierlocke. How about that? I wish I could, like, get the damn ads off of the screen, but it is what it is. Whatever. We know the Straw Hat Crew for sure. Oh, yeah. Still would have been funnier with all the number monsters, though. Yeah, hold on. Let me see if I can find. Maybe there is maybe there is that number monsters Yu-Gi-Oh quiz. Let me see. Wait, there literally is that. All Yu-Gi-Oh number monsters quiz. Wait, let's do that instead. We'll do the oh, they give me the types and everything. Okay. All right. That literally exists. Here it is. All Yu-Gi-Oh number monsters. Can you name all the Yu-Gi-Oh number monsters? I don't think I can. But I guess we'll give it a try. When was this made? Does it say? Because obviously there's like some that are like the number S39 is new. I don't know, or number S38 is new. I don't know if they'll have that one on here. No, they don't have S38, but I guess it's fine. It's fine. Either you named them all or you were a fake fan. Well, I don't want to be a fake fan. Does it include C numbers? Yeah, it has all of the C numbers. Well, it has C numbers here, but maybe I don't know if it's all of them. It has the C numbers, has the S numbers, and it has, well, it's obvious what this one is, right? The IC. Everyone knows that. All right. Let's do it. Oh, last updated July 27th, 2003. Where did you see that? Oh, there it is. Yeah. Last updated July 27th, 2023. Yeah. So it's not going to have anything that came out in like the last 2 years, but sure. Whatever, right? Can you name number C2? If not, how about you C2 these nuts? Great. Thanks, Dick Petty. Hi, Foxy. What you doing? We are gonna see if we can name all of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Number monsters. Or at least I'm going to do that. I'm gonna try. Chat, try not to help me too much, otherwise we kind of lose the integrity. But yeah. So one of my pet peeves in Yu-Gi-Oh! Or at least like in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Community anyway, is people who try to talk to me about the number monsters by referring to them as their number rather than their name. Someone says to me, oh, number 52. I'm like, who the hell is that? Why are you talking to me? Just tell me the name of the guy and move on. Like, no one says number 39 when they are meaning Utopia, but yet you'll get people saying like, oh, number 38 instead of saying Hope Harbinger Dragon. I don't understand these people. So, I'm gonna see if I can name all of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Number monsters. To prove a point, I guess? I don't know what my point is here. But we'll see. We got 25 minutes to name all 153 number monsters. Don't ask me why there's this many when there was really only supposed to be 100. Also, this is a couple of years old, so there may be a couple missing. But, alright. Let's move this down to about here. And let's start. 25 minutes, let's go. Okay, so, Utopia, that's one. Hope Harbinger. Oh. Hope Harbinger Dragon, Titanic, Galaxy. Right? Are you kidding me? That's its name. That's its name. Why isn't it going in? Hope Harbinger Dragon Titan. Am I wrong? How are we already failing? Is it called something else in like the OCG or something? Do you have to type the number? No, it accepted Utopia, right? Yeah, there we go. See, Utopia. I just typed Utopia. Hope Harbinger Dragon Titanic Gal. Am I actually wrong? Is that not the name of this guy? Try typing the full thing. Number 38. Oh, what the fuck? Why did it want me to type the whole damn thing? Okay, maybe it wants me to... Does it actually want me to type the number also? That's so stupid. Hold on. Let's see. Heraldry Crest is number 69. Okay, it actually wants you to type the damn number, too. Okay, that's stupid. Number 69, Heraldry Crest. There we go. Number 101, Silent Honor Arc. Boom. And then... number... C101 is Silent Honor Dark. Then we have Utopic Dragon, right? No. Shit. Okay, I don't know what that one is called. Utopic Zexal though. That's number like S0, right? Utopic. Oh right, you have to put the damn number. God damn it. Number S0. Yeah, Utopic Zexal. Okay, I think Utopic Dragon is number 99. Am I right? Number 99, Utopic Dragon? Nice. And number 100 is Numeron Dragon. Boom. Number 93 is Antitopian? Oh, I spelled number wrong. Hold on. Number 93. And is it not Antitopian? Antitopia? Number 93. Fuck. Number 93, Antitopian. Is it not number 93? Because I thought it was like the reverse of number 39, Utopia. Okay, whatever. Maybe it's not that. We went over it in chat. Number 17 is Leviathan Dragon. Boom. Okay, we got that. Number 55, Paradise Smasher. We were talking about that. Oh, do I have to put the hyphens in? Probably. Hold on. Paradise Smasher. No? Is it not number 55? Am I not remembering right? Number 55, Paradise Smasher. Fucking goddamn it. Okay. Number 106, Giant Hand. I remember that one. Oh, we could do like all of the Utopias. Hold up. Number S39, Utopia the Lightning. Number C39, Utopia Ray. There we go. And then isn't there also, there's like a bunch of number C39. Number C39, Utopia Ray Victory? Oh, Utopia Ray V. Yeah. Oh my god, there's like 3 more C39s? How many damn number 39s are there? What the fuck? This is so stupid. Oh my god, I hate this game. Okay. What else can I remember? They do give me the types here, which is pretty good. Okay, oh wait, I actually don't know the number of the Numeron gates, but okay, number 1 is Infection Buzz King, I think? Yeah, okay, nice. And then isn't number 3 Cicada King? Sick, okay. I do not know number 2 and 4. Number 5... Okay, wait. Number 77 is the seven sins. We don't count the S0 and F0 for Utopia. Oh yeah, there's a number F0 Utopic guy. Oh fuck. Number F0. Oh shit, what is this guy called? What's the, there's there's the upgraded guy, Utopic Future. And then number F0 Utopic Future Draco? Utopic Draco Future? Okay. Okay, that top right's looking pretty good. There's another one. Number F0 Utopic Future Slash, I think? Yeah, okay. Okay. Utopic Ghost Trick Future, true. Number XX is like, this is another damn Utopia, right? Utopia the Dark or some shit like that. I actually don't know the name. Okay, number fucking is it number 104 Ragnazero? No, is it number 107? No, number 105. Number 103. Okay, there we go. I knew it was one of the 100s. Oh my god. What number is Baguska? Shit. I forgot Baguska was a number monster. Number 41 Baguska, is that right? No, it's a 40, right? 42. 43. Oh, wait, no, it's Baguska the terribly tired tapir. Oh, that, okay, don't, there we go. Oh my god. Hi, Popple. Okay, there's so many goddamn more. I got 17 minutes. Okay. Number 96 Dark Mist. Yeah, let's go. Okay, sick. Okay. Number, call your dad. I mean, it is, you know, Father's Day and everything. No help. I'm trying to do it no help. I'm trying to do it no help. What other damn number monsters are there? Let me look at the types and stuff. Dinosaur. Oh, I know. Number 61 Volcasaurus. Yeah, dinosaur. Hell yeah. And then there's another one. Where's the other dinosaur? Dinosaur. Where's he at? Am I going? There it is. 19. Number 19. Freezerdon. Freezadon? Yeah. Just like the Dragon Ball guy. Okay, sick. It's gonna be harder now because I don't think any of the other number monsters are dinosaurs. Let's see. Machine, Beast, Fiend. Oh god. Isn't there what number is Heroic Champion Excalibur? I know that he's a number monster, but I don't know his number. Let's see if we can find warriors in here. 10? 12? I don't think he's that low. I think he might be around like 40 something. Let me see. Oh my god, why are there so many goddamn 39s? Hello? Who invited all of these number 39s? Oh god. Number 39 Utopia, is Utopia Roots, is he 39? Okay. Number 39 Utopia Beyond. Yeah, okay, that's one. What is IC 1000? Oh wait, I think I know that one. Number IC 1000. Oh, 1000. Numeronius, something like that. Oh frick, I actually don't know what it's called. I don't know its full name. Oh no. Shit. It's the stupid ass Numeron one. I don't know what its name is. Other way around. Oh, so I did have it. Number. You know what? Let me copy the word number and so that I have that in my clipboard so I don't have to type it every damn time. Numeronius. Numeronia. Numeronia. What the? That's not right. God damn it. Is that what number C1000 is? Oh my god. Numeronia. Fucking goddamn it. Ugh. I don't know what he's called. Shit, dude. Okay. Number 50. Which one is Paradise Smasher? I tried remembering that. Is it 59? Number 59. 59. Paradise Smasher. No? It was like a 50 something, right? And it's a warrior? 54? No? God, I suck at this. Dude, I suck at this so bad. Oh my god. Capital C if it's picky. Oh my, do you know what? They are all capital C. Do you think that that matters? IC 1000 Numeronia. Nope. That does not work. It doesn't seem to matter that I don't type the colon. Could be 10,000. Yeah, isn't it supposed to be 10,000? But they have it on the list as 1,000. It's spelled weird. Number I see 10,000. Jesus. Numerunius. Numerunia. Oh my god! It doesn't what I'm losing like so much time on this guy. Is it this? Numeronia. It's C1000? Fucking goddamn it. Numerunius. Numerunia. Oh my, thank God. Okay. We have it in there now. Now I need to remember what the regular guy is called. Is the regular guy just number C1000? Number C1000 Numerunia? Is that it? Nope. Fucking God. Ah! I have 27! I'm not even close! I'm not even close, dude. What other monsters are number monsters? I know Heartland Draco is one. Is that number 62? Number 62. Heartland Draco? Okay, one of the dragon ones is Heartland Draco. Let's go through the dragons. It's not number 5. Oh wait, I know number 5. It's Doom Dragon. No? Doom something. It's Doom something dragon. Doom Chimera Dragon? Oh, let's go! Ah, okay. All right. Which one is Heartland Draco? Because I know that one. It's Heartland Draco. Let's see. Dragon. 46? It's not 46. I tried 57, right? Did I try 57? Okay, I did now. 71? No? 82? It's 82! Let's go! Okay. Oh, Big Eye! Yes, we talked about number 11 Big Eye earlier. Okay, sick. That's a spellcaster? That's a weird-ass spellcaster. Pyro. Number 58, is that Burner Visor? Ooh, let's go. Okay, I remembered that guy, just not the number. Shockmaster. I actually don't know the number of Shockmaster, or what type Shockmaster is, so that doesn't really help. We still have a bunch of number 39s left. I don't even know what other number 39s there are. I still want to try to find Heroic Champion Excalibur. Which one is he? It's definitely a warrior, right? Is it 59? Number 59 Heroic Champion Excalibur. Okay, it's not number 59. Where are some other warriors? 54? No? I don't think it's as high as this. I think it's one of the lower numbers, is it not? I thought it was like 40 something, but none of the 40s are warrior type. Maybe it's like really high and I don't remember. I don't think it's 99 or 98. Is it 94? 93? 90? Jesus Christ. 79. 86. Oh my God. Which one is he? Where's another warrior? 12? No? 10? No. Excalibur's not a number? Oh my God. Wait, you're so right. It's Rongo Miniad that is number. Oh my God, yeah. Rongo Miniad. Okay, this one, I think he's one of the higher numbers. Okay, I don't know why I was thinking that Heroic Champion Excalibur was the number monster. Is it 79? No. It's 86, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Now I remember. Oh my god. Why did I think that Excalibur was a number monster? Oh my god, we got 7 minutes left, and I have 32 out of 150. Oh god. Oh no. Oh shit. You can go for the archetypal ones. I don't remember what archetypal ones there are. Oh, isn't there Shark Drake. Isn't that number 37? Shark Drake? Damn it. 32. Is it 32? Sea Serpent? Yes. Okay, I know what number 37 is then. Number 37, Hope, Woven, Dragon, Spider, Shark. Jesus Christ, why is that one's name so damn long? Chronomaly, Gimmick Puppet, and Batlin Boxers. Yeah, I don't think I know any of those. Although, isn't Chronomaly like a really low one? I think I remember. Isn't it like number 6? Chronomaly Atlantis nuts. Yes. Yes. Okay, I remembered that one. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Prime Photon. Oh right. I think I remembered Prime Photon Dragon earlier. Wasn't that one number 62? I thought that one was Hope Harbinger, right? Galaxy Eyes Prime Photon Dragon. Yes, I thought that was the number for Hope Harbinger. Oh, wait, isn't number 107 Galaxy Eyes Tachyon Dragon? I know that one because people are playing him. Number C1 is Numeron Gate Sunya. Oh shit. I'm on the right track there, right? The Chaos number 1 Numeron, it's something like that, right? Numeron, I know it's Sunya. I mean, I don't know if I know the full name. Shoot. Number... number C... It's Sunya something? Sunya Business. Number C1... Sunya... I don't know. But I do know, number C32... Shark... Drake... Vice. Right? Yeah. Nice. Okay, I knew that one. Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can see the other Chaos ones. What's number 40? It's a machine. I don't know that. Number C43. Oh, C32. Oh yeah, we know that one. Number C62. Number C62. It's Neo Galaxy Eyes Prime Photon Dragon? Yeah, okay. C65, I don't know. C69, oh shit. What's the Chaos Heraldry Crest? I don't know that one. C107? There's a C107? Number... Paste it. Number C106 is like giant red hand or something like that? Yeah, okay. Number C107 is that Neo Galaxy Eyes Tachyon Dragon? Nice, okay. Number 37 Don Cheadle. Why is he numbered? Why is he number 37? Why is he Hope Woven Dragon Spider Shark? Guys, I don't want you to give me the answers. A ninja monster? There's a ninja number monster? I don't think I know that. Number 74, no, 24 is the gay vampire dragon. I also don't know what that is. Uh, oh no, we got less than 2 minutes left. Oh god, dude, I do not know these cards, man. Well, I guess I'll put it in. Number 30, Acid Golem. Wait, it doesn't even, is that not even right? Is that not even right? It didn't even like it. Dyson Sphere, aka Balls. Oh shit, that's number 9. I know that one. Number 9, Dyson Sphere. Yeah. Yeah. Oh! Number 15. Burger King foot lettuce. What's the Burger King foot lettuce? It's gimmick puppet giant killer or something. Giant grinder. Yes. I always remember that one because it's Burger King foot lettuce and he's showing his feet. Number 6 is a Chronomaly. Yeah, we got that one. What was the one Xyz monster Cash abused a number? Oh, yeah, the psychic one. I forget what its name is, or what number it is. 89? Number 89. It's like number 89 Hacker Man. Something like that. Number 89 Mind Hacker. Oh, Diablosis! No! Oh, I remembered it just at the... I knew I had it. Diablosis the Mind Hacker. All right, well, we failed. I got 43 out of 153. Jesus Christ. I got 28%. Average score is 56. You guys are insane. You guys are insane if you know that. All right, well, what did we miss? Numeron Gate Ecom? Yeah, okay. Who the hell is remembering the names of the individual Numeron Gates? Let's be real. Ecom, Dvi, Trini, and Katvari, you do not know those. If anyone in chat says that they know the names of these guys, you're lying. Stealth Kragan. I didn't know what number he was. Number 7, Lucky Straight. Oh, true. Another heraldic one. Illuminite. Okay, I didn't know that. Oh, Crimson Shadow Armor Ninja. He wasn't... Okay, I didn't know that was a number monster. Embodiment of Crime. Greedy Sour... I don't know what these ones are. Shockmaster 16. Okay, there's another heraldry number? Jesus Christ. They got a monopoly on these guys. Oh, Giga Brilliant! I know that guy. Frozen Lady Justice. Zombie Stein. Lancelot. There's so many damn number monsters, dude. Now that I'm looking at them, I know exactly which ones these are, for most of them. I don't know Greedy Saramea. I can definitely tell you I don't know about that. Oh, Octo Bypass and Force Focus. Yeah, I know them. The Dreadnought Dreadnoid, the boat that summons the trains. Titanic Moth. Oh, Mannequin Cat. NR format. Destroy. Oh, it's Acid Golem of Destruction. Not just Acid Golem. Damn. Embodiment of Punishment. I don't think I know that one. Chronomaly Machu Mech. That's another Chronomaly number monster. Okay. Terror Bite. Ravenous Tarantula. Another Chronomaly one. I definitely wouldn't have gotten that. Oh, Utopia Double, of course. And Utopia Rising. Okay. Give me a Puppet of Strings. Did not know that was a number monster. I see that one and I'm like, yeah, I'm getting FTK'd. Galaxy Tomahawk. Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't have known what number it was. Manipulator of Souls. Oh, that's the FTK bot. That's the FTK bot win condition. All right, what else? Sky Pegasus? I don't think I know that one. Crumble Logos. Remember that guy from Duel Links. Oh, shit! Dragluon and Draglubion, but I don't know their numbers off by heart. Nightmare Shark. Shadow Lich? Who the hell is Shadow Lich? Fortune Tune. I know of Fortune Tune. Did not know that it was a number monster, though. Black Ship of Corn. I remember that guy. Finisher, the Strong Arm. Ayo? I mean, you might need a strong arm to finish her. Am I right, ladies? Oh, Diamond Crab King is a number monster? Okay, that's weird. Heart Earth, but there's a capital H at the end. Number 54, Lionheart, don't know that. Go 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 Goliath, there's a Go 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 number. Gold Rat, I said there was a one called Gold Rat, but I didn't know the number of it. Tri-Head Dust Dragon, didn't know about that guy. Crooked Cook, that's a number monster. Oh, Dugaris the Timeless, I used that guy. I did not know that it was a number monster. Finisher, didn't even know her. Classic. Exactly. Volcasaurus we got, yeah, of course. Shimoji Soldier, never would have got that guy. Oh, Sandayu. Did not know that was a number monster. Jin Buster, okay, I knew that was a number monster, did not know what number it was. Master Key Beetle, I remember that guy. Paradise Smasher was 67? I was not even close. I was not even close to knowing what number this guy was. And we were talking about it earlier. I just did not remember. Which is my entire point. Okay. Xenophon, the Sky Prison. Yeah. Malevolent Sin. Oh, the Dual Link Spider. Of course. Again, didn't know what number he was. Ribarian Shark, Shogi Rook, Abyss Splash. I don't even know what half of these are. Master of Blades. Oh, the Gossip Shadow. Damn. Yeah, okay. Harmonizer. That's I remember this. That's an NR format type of card. Number Archive. Oh, the Batlin Boxer. Rhapsody and Berserk. I know that guy. Oh shit. Super Dreadnought, Rail Cannon, Super Dora. Again, I did not know it was a number monster. Crazy. Galaxy Queen. You just summoned your mom. Pain Gainer. Oh, Crazy Box. That's the Dual Logs card. Queen of the Night. Not sure if I know that one. Gimmick Puppet. Diablos. I tried to get that one in at the buzzer. I tried to get that one in. Galaxy Eyes Photon Lord is a number monster I did not know. Thunder Spark Dragon. Did not know that was a number monster. There's another one of these Heart Earths. Heart Earth Dragon. I think that isn't that the NR format one? I think so. Utopia Kaiser. Wait, which one is Antitopian? That was the one I was like, oh, number 93 is Antitopian because it's the reverse of 39, right? So Antitopian is like somewhere else. Crystal Zero? Where's Antitopian? It's number 98? But it's supposed to be the opposite. Why is it 98 and not 93? Is there a lore reason for that? Shouldn't it have been the opposite of Utopia? To bother me? Yeah, they did this specifically to fuck me off. For real. Oh, Galaxy's Dark Matter Dragon, the band guy. Draglubion. Utopia Dragonar. That's the other half of the bot FTK. Of course. Oh my god, I almost had this one right. I literally said it was like Utopia Dark or something like that. Utopic Dark Infinity. I was close. Star Seraph Sentry, Masquerade, Batlin Boxer, Chaos Gate Sonya. Fuck off. I put Numeron Gate Sonya. Chaos Chimera. Do they? They all just have chaos in their name. That's cheating. They're all chaos something. God damn it. Chaos Dyson Sphere, Chaos Chimera Dragon. Fuck off. Wait. No, there's a C15 Giant Hunter? I did not know that. I guess I could have checked that after putting in number 15, but I don't think I would have I don't think I would have remembered that it was simply called the same name, but it's just the C. Is that the only Chaos number that has the exact same name as its base form? Surprised no one said all these numbers and I don't have yours. Never mind, I cringed. Yes, as you should. Oh, dude, I tried putting that in, but it put Utopia Ray V first, and I thought that they were the same guy. Fuck, okay. Ultimate Dragonic Utopia Ray. I don't think I would have gotten that. Ultimate Leo Utopia Ray. Utopia Prime. Giving property of Dark Strings. High Manipulator of Chaos. King Overfiend? What the fuck is... Number 65 Jin Buster turns into number C65 King Overfiend? That has, like, not the same name. Like, at all. Is that the same name? Gimmick Puppet Giant Hunter? Oh, it's not the same name. You're right. Giant Grinder, it turns into Giant Hunter. You're right, it's not even the same name. Hey, yo, what's up, Lemon? Hello, hello. It's after you bust your Jin? True, yeah. That is how you bust your Jin. You count to 65. Hi, Lemon. I just tried to name all of the number monsters in Yu-Gi-Oh! And I was not successful. I got 28%. I got 43 out of 153. I could not remember these guys. Herald of Christopher. Oh, Requiem and Berserk. I know of that. Dark Storm. Ragnafinity. Yeah, I wouldn't have known any of these. Aw, dude. Did I didn't try to put in Numerunius for number C1000, did I? Mention Heart Earth Dragon and thus Lemon appears. I don't know how much Heart Earth Dragon is in the format of NR these days. I mean, it was really big at the start, but I don't know if it really shows up anymore. It's not. Yeah, I didn't think so. I only tried Numeronia. I'm stupid. I'm just dumb. Well, that is unfortunate. I'll do better on this one. I can tell you that. I'll do better on this one, but we'll save this one for another time. The One Piece pre-time skip characters, I will absolutely do better than trying to name all of the number monsters in Yu-Gi-Oh! Nobody really can make it turn 1 and be a good deck. Yeah, I guess so. Oh, what the fuck? Yo, the double raid? Thank you, Lemon. Alright, gamers, I think it's about time we played some Pokemon, don't you? I think we put it off for long enough. That is what is on the schedule for today, and we're like 2.5 hours in and we haven't even started playing it. I'm so dumb. Alright, let me start it up. And I'll change the category that we're in, because we are no longer Yu-Gi-Oh-ing. Oh shit. there's a category that's just Pokemon. That's crazy. Pokemon White 2. We'll do that one. Yeah, maxing his life. Kinda real, honestly. Very real. Oh, hold on. Let's refresh these real quick. Oh, it does not recognize my Pokemon team. Hold up. Will it load it in? It's not loading it in. Okay, hold on. Hold on 1 second. Hold up just a minute while I get this fixed. There we go. There's our team. There's our buddies. And yes, that is right. We only have 3 Pokemon on our team right now. Black and White 2 is a little wild with it. They literally only give you what is it, like including the starter, 4 encounters before Gym 1, and then 1 more encounter after Gym 1 before Gym 2. Crazy, I know. And the other 2 that we had were a Purloin and a Sowaddle that we had to sacrifice, but we didn't train them, so it's not that big a deal. But today, we are going to change that. We are going to get more Pokemon on our team. We're going to fill out the team, and we are going to head towards at least Gym 3. I think we should probably focus on getting our lower level guys trained up. We have Azumarill now, level 18. Also, did I... We're gonna sack even more? I hope not. Did we teach Return to this guy? We did not. No, we taught Frustration. Okay, yeah, we should probably change that. Yeah, let's teach Return to our guys for a better attack. And then we'll move on. I think we better teach it to everybody. Oh, Azumarill already has it. Okay. What do you guys like this layout for the Pokemon scene, by the way? Because I don't know, like, I don't know where to put the chat. And I don't think I love the chat being over one of the screens. I don't know where else to put it, though. Like, where else could it go? What do you guys think? All right, I think we're good. So, we have 2 badges. And I did the Pokestar Studios, like, 10-minute cutscene off screen so that we could just get back to, you know, the actual story of the game. So here we are. Let's do this next. So you guys, Team Plasma, blah, blah, blah. Okay, opinion time. New Team Plasma, massive downgrade from old Team Plasma in Black White 1. This, like, special ops military outfit style they got going on, it just does not hit. It's not the same as, like, the Knights, you know? Hear me out below your face. Not a lot of room there, right? Not a lot. We could try it. I think they're supposed to be pirates. I mean, I guess they do have the ship, right? This song, however, I mean, yeah, they didn't change the song. It's still a banger. Wow, that did way less than I thought. How much does Return do? A little bit more. The way, yeah, Jesus Christ. Words talking? They went from knights to rogues. I don't even know if I would say they're rogues. It's. Let's look at the outfit, like, when we finish the fight again. I think it looks like a weird, like, special ops type deal. I don't know. Check could be the usual horizontal line thing at the top or bottom. I guess so. I guess that wouldn't be the worst, yeah. Nice. I think we need 3 more levels to evolve. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, especially with, like, the face mask and everything, literally just looks like a special ops military outfit to me. I don't know. I don't know what you guys think. But either way, no matter what they are, it's definitely a downgrade from the knight outfit. Oh, this is where we get cut. I didn't remember that at all. So modern day knights? I mean, I guess, yeah, when you put it that way, I suppose they are, when you think about it. Alright. So we have to do this little side quest real quick. Uh, what the hell is going on? Why are we dropping frames on the emulator? Hello? Where is he at? It's somewhere around here, right? Yeah. The one kid is eating all your RAM. God damn it, kid. Give me my RAM back. This whole area is basically New Jersey. I think that is probably what it's based on, right? Like it's literally an industrial seafront city. I think that that is exactly what it is. And it's across from New York City, aka Castelia. Makes sense. You saying the MC is from New Jersey? No, 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 no. The MC is from Aspertia town, which is like upstate New York, I guess. Probably something like that. Cuz it's like all out of the way and kind of like suburby. Where's the Detroit? What is the Detroit of the Pokemon universe? I don't is there a Detroit in this game? Which one was Florida? Oh, Florida's got to be the town with like the water gym, right? All right, I think we're done with this quest. I was not paying attention to what they were saying, but the music in the area has turned back to normal, so that's probably fine, right? Lavender Town is Detroit, sketchy AF. You know what? You're not wrong. That could definitely be true. Very good first time chat message, Crazy Corn. All right, we're finally gonna get to the meat and potatoes of the game and actually get more Pokemon next.
That's top tier. Hell yeah.
Hey, thank you for the follow, Crazy Corn. Chat, we are literally one follow away from 6,700 followers. An even 7K. Alright, here we go. Let's go! We're gaming! Dude, when this came out, this 3D cutscene must have been insane. When this dropped for the first time. You got a shot at Eevee in Castelia? Yeah! I think you can repel strat to get Eevee. Let me double check here. Hold on. Something is using up a lot of CPU. What the fuck is happening? You know what? We can... Let me close this down. Maybe that'll help. Okay, yeah, there we go. I think we're running a little bit better now. Yeah, let me see. Where's the... I think we have to do the sewers part first, right? Yeah, we had to do the sewers to get to Castelia Park. And then oh yeah, we can repel level 18 and get Eevee guaranteed. No, 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 it's not the Fortnite update this time. Vaporeon's so good, the sheer bull. True, although we do already have Azumarill. We got huge power Azumarill on our side, so I don't think I'm going to pick Vaporeon. I think... I was already thinking about this. I think we probably will go with either Jolteon or Umbreon, just because those are types that we could use. Yeah, we gotta get the sewer like cutscene all done first. How desperate are you to play Hank Hill? I haven't even finished that like Fortnite download yet. Oh shit, we just get the bicycle as a freebie? Alright. Yeah, Umbreon is a decent tank. To be honest, our team is looking like pretty bulky. Like once we get Arcanine, that's gonna be alright. Like we'll have Intimidate, Arcanine. We got Azumarill, who's pretty bulky. Serperior is not too bad. Maybe Jolteon might be good though, because like maybe our team is lacking a little speed at the moment. Is Umbreon's level up set horrific, or is that just Gen 4? I don't know. We could check though. We could definitely check. Let me go in here real quick. Get this out of the way. Yeah, I know whatever that thing is that you said. Oh, you know what we need to do? We need to get Premier Balls. We need to make sure we stock up on those. Otherwise, we're not catching anything. We have 6 in our arsenal. Oh, and we should restock up on repels. And get rid of these. We'll keep the rest of these. As you all know, or maybe you don't, we are playing the Premierlocke challenge, which requires us to capture all Pokemon inside of Premier Balls only. That's the only Pokeball that we are allowed to use. So I gotta make sure that I am stocked up at all times, as much as we can get. This should get us to like 10 or so. Confuse Ray, Toxic, Protect. What more do you need? I mean, true. True. Do you get the leftovers at any point in this game, or is that like post-game in this one? Alright, I think that should be good. We... Oh, wait, I need to buy repels, too. Hold up. Because we will definitely need to repel through the sewers part. At least at the beginning. Because we're going to be teaming up with the rival, and that means we're going to get double battle encounters, and that is not good for us, because we are not allowed, as part of the rule set, we are not allowed to get any EXP from wild Pokemon, only from trainer Pokemon. So, let me see, what level do we need to be to repel everything in the sewer? 1 second. Where the frick is the sewer? Castelia Sewer Doko. What the fuck? Castelia Sewers, there we go. It was really hard to find on Bulbapedia. Alright, we need to be level 17? Okay, so we already have a level 18 Azumarill that we can just put out front. That'll work. You find leftovers in the sewer? No shot? That's crazy. Okay, so we get leftovers early. That's awesome. Oh, you know what else we can get? I think it's still here, right? I know in Black White 1, we can get the Eviolite in one of these buildings, which is kinda goated. Let me see. Metal Rally? Yeah, I don't care about that. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, they don't want to give me anything. Can I get the Eviolite? Oh, this is Game Freak. Oh. Oh, Revive. Okay, we're never using that. Not in a Nuzlocke. Do you want to battle? Oh, shit. Do I want to battle? I guess. Sure, whatever. It's not going to be that hard, right? Growlithe, nice choice. I mean, we're playing a Nuzlocke, so I didn't quite have a choice per se, but he is one of my favorites, not gonna lie. It just kind of worked out that we have a grass, water, fire. Pretty insane combo to have. Although we did also have a Purloin and a Sawaddle who have died. So we would have had more Pokemon on the team, but it's okay. We didn't actually train them. We just we kind of needed to use them as a sacrifice to make sure we stayed alive. Lost my Snivy catching my Magby? No, damn! Oh, that is tough. Get this dude at it. What the hell? A super potion? Cringe. How dare you do that to me? How dare you heal in front of me? What is this? Dark Souls? You're not allowed to just use your Estus flask or whatever? Do not have another potion, I swear to God. Okay, there we go. Nice. Fallen. Panseer. Nah, we're not staying in on that. Good luck. Thank you, I appreciate it. I'm trying my best out here. Big Intimidate. Yo, wait, it actually burnt up my berry. Wait, that's cringe. You can't do that. You critical hit me and burn up my berry? Ah, man. We gotta get these guys to like us more so Return does way more damage than this. Unpopular opinion, Panseer is cool as fuck and one of my favorites. Simisear awful though. Yeah, I know people really do not like a lot of the elemental monkeys, but I'm with you. I like Panseer. I think he's alright. Simisear, less so. Honestly, my favorite is Pansage, and I think Simisage is cool as fuck. Like, his whole aesthetic he's got going on, like, the perpetual thumbs up pose he's hitting, that's just my aesthetic right there. I love that shit. He's awesome. But yeah, like, Panpour, Simipour, and Simisear, kinda meh, to be honest. Panseer's okay. Oh, shit. Big crit. But we get the KO. Nice. I personally like the elemental monkeys. And that's an unpopular opinion. I think the popular opinion is that they're all pretty shitty, though. Yo, what up, Ventus? How you doing? Ooh, are we in Overgrow? Not quite yet. After this hit, maybe? Oh, crit. There we go. That was the Overgrow boost we needed. Come back again tomorrow. I will not be doing that. We can only fight each trainer once, as per this rule set. Okay. I don't know if anyone else wants to fight me in here, but let's heal up just in case. Oh, I don't have any paralyze cures. That's okay. That probably won't matter. I'm Snorlax. Oh, wait. Is this where we get the leftovers? He's talking about it. Oh, wait. He's gonna use leftovers, so we should thief it off of him. That's what we should do. We should take it. Oh, thank God we have a Pokemon that can learn Thief. Let's go. Chimchar's my favorite monkey Pokemon. Chimchar's pretty cool. Chimchar's neat. My favorite monkey Pokemon is Primeape. He's always been one of my faves. That's not how Thief works, right? Isn't it? I thought you could steal items off of NPCs. Primeape Ghost Mode, though? Hell yeah, dude. I was so happy when Annihilate was what came out. Overall, my favorite is Charizard. Overall, my favorite is Snorlax. Or Chespin. I always flip-flop back and forth. I've never decided on what my best favorite guy is. Okay, so I'm assuming this is going to have leftovers because he was talking about it. Let's take it. Mine! Gimme! Oh, dude, I hope I'm thinking about this right. I hope we do get to keep it, because that would be insane. Maybe it is just wild Pokemon, but I guess we'll find out. Oh, that does, like, nothing. How much is Return gonna do? Alright, let's just speed this one up a little bit. Oh, shit. It has Cute Charm the entire time? Oh, God. And this guy has a potion. And we get paralyzed. This is a disaster. And we're getting hit like 5 times. Jesus. Come on, Stove. Clutch up. Let me see if we can burn it. Oh, my God. Can you... Chill! No! Are you kidding me? No! What the hell? That's insane! It hit 5 times and 2 of them were crits? Oh, I'm so upset about that shit. No, dude! Oh, what the hell? That's ridiculous. Oh my God. I cannot believe that. I'm so upset. I'm so angry. Oh my God. Well, I better be able to keep the leftovers that I stole after that. Because that's cringe. Berg might be tough for you now. Yeah, you might have a point. Oh my God. That's so bad. I've never lost this many Pokemon this early in a Nuzlocke. That's crazy. Look at this thing. It keeps critting me. Get out of my face. That is unreal, dude. I cannot believe it. Oh, shit. Leaf Tornado, though? That'll be way better than Vine Whip. Damn it. Game Freak guy. Alright, moment of truth. Did we get the leftovers? No! You I don't even get to keep the damn leftovers! Oh my God. Oh, that's so bad. I cannot believe that just happened. Oh my god! That sucks. Wow. I I wasn't even like coming in here to battle. I thought that they were gonna give me stuff. Oh man. We literally just got here and lost a Pokemon already. Oh my god. I guess that's true, yeah. That's what expecting too much from Game Freak gets you. Gets your Pokemon dead. Oh my god. That is tragic, dude. Intimidate Growlithe. Lost like that. I was so looking forward to getting an Arcanine. Because we get the Firestone, like, as soon as we can get into the desert, I think. Oh my god. Okay. We gotta get some new Pokemon quick. We have 2 Mons. We have 2 Mons and 2 badges. That's so dumb. Oh my god. Where is this Eviolite? I know it's in one of these buildings around here. Oh, okay, we get the rest TM. Wait, that's huge. That's honestly really nice to have the rest TM so early. Pretty much everything is going to be able to learn that. So everything is going to be able to have access to healing. And since we can't use potions or anything during battle, that is kind of big. Alright, where is it? Is it out here, maybe? You know what? We should also see if we can get into the desert. Because that would be a place that we could capture a Pokemon. Which we need desperately. At this point, we'll take anything. Who are these people? Okay, we get the Attract TM. Probably won't be that useful. Is the place Eevee is also considered the sewers, or is it separate? It is separate, yeah. It counts as Castelia City. So we'll get a sewers encounter, we'll get a Castelia City encounter. And I think I'm hoping that we can get a desert encounter. But we may have to beat the gym first. I can't remember if we are allowed to go to the desert yet. I wish I knew for sure where... Oh, okay. Oh, amulet coin. That's not what I was looking for, but you know what? We'll take it. I'll take more money. More money's always good. Do I have access to a Firestone? If we can get into the desert, I know that there's a Firestone in the desert, so fingers crossed, because we may need to just make a Flareon so that we can beat the gym. Because, yeah, I don't know what we're going to do versus the Leavanny with Azumarill and Servine. We'll have Servine by then. We may need to rely on the rollout strats with Azumarill again, which would be A little dicey. I think this is the guy. This is the guy. This is the guy. We have to get 40 Pokemon or more in our Pokedex, and he gives us the Eviolite. So we just need to keep seeing new Pokemon, and then we can come back here. Oh, I don't care about the badges. What I care about is free items. Charcoal? No! I don't have a fire type to give that to. Oh, that's so sad. There's a little section of desert you can get. Yeah, I think you're right. I think we can't go to the full desert yet, but we can get something. Okay, and that's good to know. That's good to know. That's where the Eviolite is. We just need to get a few more Pokemon in the Dex. Oh, okay, Bianca jump scare. Oh my god. Dowsing machine, nice. We're not going to use that, but okay. All right, let's see. Okay, we're in the desert. Okay. Route 4. Let me look it up. Can we do anything with like the repel to give us the best encounter or something? Route 4 Unova. What do we got here? Pokemon Black White 2. Sandile, Darumaka, Minchino, Scraggy. Well, if we get Darumaka, that would be really good for the gym. We want to repel level 17 here, but it doesn't actually, like, give us anything, unfortunately, other than getting the highest level possible. So I might come back after we get level 17 on Snivy. But it's good to know that we can do that for sure. We just need to do like one battle. And surely there are more battles to be done. Somewhere. There's definitely some somewhere, I know it. This is where the sewers are at. Oh, can we go in here? Yeah, I think they, like, don't let us go this way, right? Please wait to cross. Yeah, this is, like, all post-game, I think, right? Oh, shit! Yo, okay, Quick Claw, we'll take that. Speaking of which, you know what? Let's give the amulet coin to whoever is out front, which I want it to be this, and then Azumarill can have the Quick Claw for now. That's honestly a pretty good item for Azumarill. Alright, give me one battle. One battle. This is where the sewers are, but yeah, we have to do the cutscene to get that to open up. Is there battles down here? This is like the museum or something, right? Yeah, the studio. I don't think there's anything in here. Castelia cones. We'll get one. Why not? Delicious. Oh. There's a shop that sells ice cream here. Is it good? He just walks away. Okay. What about down this street? Oh, hello. How's it going, guys? Uh, uh, okay. Anyway. Ah! Jesus Christ! That actually jump scared me. That actually did get me. That's embarrassing. Any battles in here or anything? We got some milk, though. Crazy. Alright, nothing in there. I need to battle one time, dude. A single one. Just one. Just one. Just fight me. Oh my god. Okay, that's not fighting me, but I guess we'll take that. What is this? Oh, this is like the newspaper or something, right? Anywhere else? Oh, we can go to the Liberty Garden. Hold up. Is there stuff here? Is there anything here? This is like the area where you get Victini in Black White 1, I think, right? Okay, there's nothing here. There's nothing here. Imagine we could get Victini, though. That would be crazy. We do need a fire type now, after all. These guys want to give me anything? No? Alright. Okay, so there's the gym, which we do need to activate the cutscene to get into the sewers. That's the name raider. That's the... Oh, the massager? Yeah, make my Pokemon more friendly. There you go. Feeling reader. Gross. I don't want my feelings to be read. This is the medal office. I don't care about the medals. Why won't anyone fight me? I just need one fight. Okay, no one wants to fight me. Yeah, okay, we have to go to the sewers, I guess. There are fights in the sewers. Oh, hold on. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Alright, sewer time. Okay, we will need to repel in the sewers. I hope we have enough, actually. Is 12 gonna be enough? You know what? Let me go buy some more real quick. I need to repel, while we are with the rival. Because we are not allowed to get any EXP from wild Pokemon. And in order to capture a Pokemon in a wild double battle, you have to knock out one of the other Pokemon. You gotta knock out one of them to be able to capture the other. So I'm gonna have to repel first during this part where we're teamed up, and then we can get our actual capture after that. That's how this is gonna work. Also, let me go back to the sewers page just to make sure. Yeah, they're level 17 in here, and we can get Rattata, Zubat, or Grimer. Zubat or Grimer honestly would not be bad for the gym. Zubat would be really good, actually. So let's hope for that. But first we gotta get through this like teamed up part. Okay. Repel up. We gotta put Azumarill out front because the wild Pokemon are up to level 17 here. Oh, shit. I need to tell him that I'm ready. Okay. Okay. Let's go. It's not this way. Okay. Hello? What's this? A Twisted Spoon? To boost my Psychic type moves that I don't have? Crazy. Hey! I think this might be the only battle that we need to do. Scraggy Sandile. Level 16s. Okay. Should be fine. Look at these two round boys on our side. They're so round. Oh, yo, the Quick Claw, though? Hell yeah. We are using the roundest boys possible. This is awesome. Ooh, if we swap in Snivy here, we might get a level up. I hate to break up Team Round Boy, but I want that EXP. Oh, so close. Dang it. Wait, I just remembered. This cave right here, this is another area we can get an encounter. Oh shit, Berg's here too. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, we get something? The HM for strength? All right. Oh, that's right. We meet Colress for the first time here. An excellent demonstration of battling, the way you brought out the power of your Pokemon against a proponent like Team Plasma. Astounding, simply astounding. Interesting as well, I see. Let me check the cave real quick. Relic Passage, that's the one. Yeah, we can get Rattata, Onyx, Roggenrola, Woobat, Timber. Ooh, or we could get a Drillbur from one of the dust clouds. That would be sick. Oh, dude, Drillbur. Oh, I love Drillbur. That would be so cool. Seeing you, bye. Okay. What do we want here? What do we want to do? I do want Snivy to get to level 17 if possible, because A, it'll evolve, and B, that means we can repel for the best possible Pokemon. So I think I would like to do that. Oh, and this is where we can go into the garden. Yeah. Okay, so this is where we get the Eevee from, which we will have to come back to. Miracle Seed, that's a good pickup for our grass type. Okay, very cool. I'm sure there's trainers down here, right? Yeah, okay. Let's get Snivy leveled up. And then we can do our captures. I still can't believe we lost Growlithe, dude. That's so bad.
You what?
You what? I know, I know. Should I switch here? I'm a little nervous. I'm a widow nervous about switching there. Let me just take this guy out. Level 19 is... Wait, level 19 is good. That might be the best level for us to be at to get the Drillbur out of the dust cloud. Acid Spray. Oh shit, this is a poison type. I don't want to switch my grass type in against Trubbish. Shoot. Okay, here's what we do. We swap it in and swap it out. Just so it gets the XP. Toxic spikes. Ew. Gross. I'm gonna have PTSD from double slap after this, goddamn. Alright, die. Alright, here we go. A little bit of good news. We got our evolution. Don't tell me the Growlithe died to double slap. It did. It did. It hit me 5 times with double slap. And 2 of them were crits.
Oh my goodness!
How was I supposed to know that was about to happen to me? Alright. We have our evolution. And I do have an antidote on hand, I'm pretty sure. Why is it 5 times if it's double slap? Yeah, you know what? That's a good point. I think they're cheating. They must be cheating. Okay, this is good though. This is good. Because we can... Sorry, we can now use our level 17 Pokemon to repel for the best encounters in the sewers, in the garden place. Where is that? Where's the garden at? Oh, Castelia Park. That's it. Oh, we need level 18 to get the Eevee. Okay, so we'll do the level 17 for the sewers. So that's right here. Okay. So this should give us the highest level encounter in the sewers. Castelia has good cones, right? That's what I've heard. That is what I've heard. I don't want to fight that trainer just yet. Come on. Give me the encounter. Here we go. Grimer! We'll take Grimer. This will definitely help us out with the gym. This will be better than you guys are thinking, I think. I do want to switch out, though, because this is a poison type. Anybody know if Leafeon or Glaceon are available? You know what? How do you get Glaceon and Leafeon in Unova? I'm not sure. You'll have to Google that one. Oh, I don't have an amazing thing I want to hit this with. Surely Bubble Beam won't do too much, right? Okay, yeah, that's perfect. I don't think I want to hit it again because it looks like a crit will just kill it. So we'll go for the ball right here. Leafeon has Pinwheel Forest, which is post-game. Glaceon has Twist Mountain Basement, which is, like, almost post-game at that point, right? One, two, three. Let's go! All right. Finally, we have a new member on the team. All right. Who is our most recent subscription? Let's see. Our most recent sub is Emil? No way. All right, Emil. You're gonna be the cute little slimy boy. Emil TBH. And I am not upset about finding this guy because he's going to help us on the gym for sure. Modest nature. Interesting. I don't know that. I don't think that's ideal. However, we do have a special attack at this moment in time. That's not what Muck wants. I think we want to be doing physical attack, but considering all of its attacks are special right now, I guess that's not too bad. Not to Photoshop a blonde beard onto him. All right, that's our first one. I'm gonna get the cave encounter, Relic Passage. We'll do that next. Then we need to level something up to level 17. No, level 18, sorry. We'll do level 18, and then we can get the Eevee with Repel. And then we can get a encounter from the desert. Hi, Rosebud! Alright, so we have level 19. So now what we need to do is we need to run around until we see a dust cloud. Oh shit. No. That's not what I wanted. I didn't think she could see me from here. Uh-oh. I don't want to over level 19 here. Scientist Lumina has a Venipede. Lumina Lightsworn Summoner. This is fine, right? Wow. Our Quick Claw activated, then she just used an item. That's funny. Yeah, we shouldn't overlevel from this, right? Oh, dude, the double Quick Claw activation? Let's go. Big? Huge, even? Yeah, we shouldn't overlevel from this, right? Yeah, can you imagine if fairy type existed? We'd have the worst possible team against poison types. Well, until we caught our own. Um Speaking of, you know what? Let's swap out because I just want to make sure that Azumarill doesn't over level 19. Nice, let's go, Emil. Boom. All right. Yeah, okay, nice. Okay, our repel strat is still intact. We just need to run around until we get a dust cloud. Yo, and we get the hard stone. Oh, perfect. All right, is this gonna be... Yeah, this, I think, is gonna be our Drillbur. Oh, okay, it's a shard. Okay, well, eventually one of these dust clouds will be a Pokemon, and with a repel on, I think that means it has to be Drillbur. Never mind, I'm totally wrong about that. Damn, okay, so repel actually doesn't matter for dust clouds. Good to know. That is unfortunate too, because it's 20% to get Onyx, 80% to get Drillbur. Damn. We got the 20% bad encounter. You hate to see it. Oh my god, that did so much! I mean, it was a crit, but, like, goddamn, Azumarill. Can we get another crit, actually? That would put it in perfect range. Okay, no. We won the Gamba. We won the Gamba, but I didn't really want to. I wanted the Drillbur, to be honest. But yo, wait, hold up. This Onyx has Stealth Rock? That's actually gonna be pretty good versus the gym. I like that. Damn it. Okay. Alright, that's fine. We'll keep going. Onyx does have a pretty low catch rate, so let's hope that 8 Premier Balls is enough. Oh yeah, this is not our only opportunity for Drillbur. I just wanted to see if we could get it early. We may need to try hitting this again with something. Maybe we can swap to Servine and hit it with Return 1 or 2 times. Yeah, we might have to do that. We may have to do that. Oh, big dodge. Alright, this shouldn't do too much, right? Okay, that was a crit! Okay, if that was a crit, we can safely hit it one more time. Because even if we crit it, it should survive. Okay, good. I think I'm gonna swap back out to Azumarill, though. Because that's doing way more damage than I want it to be doing. And I don't want to get, like, wrapped or something. Alright, surely we get it now, right? It's in the red. It's lowish level. Surely we can get it in, like, 6. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Come on. One, two, three. No, come on, dude. Please, just get in the ball. And stop hitting me with Rock Tomb. Oh my god. I think we can take one more hit. One, two, three. Oh, nice. Okay, okay, okay. I was getting a little scared there for a second. Okay. Someone brought up the metal coat earlier. Let me see if we can find out when we can get the metal coat. Metal coat. And we need a nickname for this guy. Our most recent sub before Emil was Gutter. Let's go. Doesn't it need to still be traded? Well, I have modified this file so that trade evolutions are done a little differently. Oh, how do I fit in Gutter Snipe here? I can't do the whole thing. We could just call him Gutter. I think that's fine. Yeah, we'll do that. Gutter the Onyx. Let's see. How good is Gutter the Onyx? Yeah, honestly, that's a pretty nice name for Onyx, not gonna lie. Oh, we can put this on now. There we go. There's the rest of our team. We finally have more than 3 Pokemon on the team. Brave Nature is really good for Onyx, I think. Plus attack minus speed. I don't think we care about the speed on Onyx. And we'll always take more attack. No wonder it was hitting me so hard. Goddamn. Okay, let me see where the metal coat is at. Because, we've changed how trade evolutions work in this file. Instead of needing to trade, they just need to level up while holding the item. So, let me see. Where do we get the metal coat in this game? It's in Chargestone Cave or Clay Tunnel? Where the hell is Clay Tunnel? Or we can get it in the Join Avenue Antique Shop. But that requires us to do, like, a bunch of side quests or something. Clay Tunnel, where is that? It connects Driftvale City with Twist Mountain. Okay, so that's a little bit later on. And then the Antique Shop. Oh, man. Yeah, that'll take a lot of, like, side questing to get the Antique Shop to sell it. So it looks like we'll be waiting until Chargestone Cave to get the metal coat. So we're going to have Onyx for a while, is what I'm getting from this. Heal? Yeah, okay, yeah, we do need to heal. We do need to heal. We have a repel on, so it's cool. We can run back now. Hi, Mystery! Thank you for the nuggies. Ow, 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 ow. This way. Oh, there we go. Alright, let's go back to the Centaur. Hello, Iris. I still need to capture a few more Pokemon before we go to the gym. From my experience, Eevee's super hard to catch. Yeah, Eevee has a pretty low catch rate, but I'm willing to give it a shot. Unfortunately, I don't think we have any moves that will, like, put it to sleep or anything. Or paralyze it, even, to make it easier. We can Mud Slap it a bunch. We can make it miss. That's about all we can do. We could probably try to get the desert encounter next before we try Eevee. We do need to get level 18 for Eevee anyway. So we'll have to do a battle or two for that. Also, do I have anything I can sell? Because I need to afford more Premier Balls. Whoa! Yo, Mystery! Holy shit, thank you so much for the 10 gifties! God damn! That is super, super generous of you. Thank you so much. Damn, going out to Small Tempest, Obsessive, Canadian, Swain, Blorpadorp, Easy, J-Ray, Clay, Rachel, and Mr. Vanilla Scoop. That's awesome. Thank you so much. Mystery, you're the GOAT. Thank you, thank you.
Hey, it's a present.
That's gonna play a few times. Okay, we could sell. I need to keep most of these. Oh, we can get the Hardstone to Onyx. That'll be nice. Oh yeah, we can sell the Revive. Nothing else we can really sell. All right, how many Premier Balls can we get? Oh, we can get a couple here.
Hey, it's a present.
It may actually be worth doing a few battles to get money before we try to catch Eevee if its catch rate is that low. That might be prudent. How many we got? 5? Yeah, we may need a few more than that. I know we're going to need to do at least one anyway. Because we do need to get to level 18. Let's go get the desert encounter. Wait, also, how many Pokemon do we have in the Pokedex? 34. We need 6 more, and we get the Eviolite, which will be huge. Save. Good call. Absolutely goated call. All right. We have saved. We're good. Oh, shoot. Yeah, Eviolite Onyx. Oh, that's going to be awesome. But to be honest, like, literally anything on our team other than Azumarill will be able to use the Eviolite, so I'm not upset about that. Let's give this guy the Hardstone while we're here, so he can do a little bit more damage. All right, and here is the desert. We are... Did I put the repel on? I forgot to put the repel on. God damn it. I forgot to put the repel on, but we got a level 16. That's not the worst. We should have gotten a level 17 here, but all right. I completely forgot the repel. I can't believe that. But hey, Sandile is sick. Intimidate is a great ability. We will absolutely take that. I am a big fan of Crocodile. Pretty good ground type. And especially given the fact that the next gym after the bug gym is electric, this will be pretty huge for us. What day does Mandiba's Braviary spawn? Oh shit, I forgot about the Braviary spawn. We can't get that anymore, right? That still counts as the desert, I think. Does that still count as Route 4 or whatever we're on? It's a static? Well, yeah, it's a static encounter, but it's still, like, I go off of encounter location rather than whether it's static or not. It tormented me, so I can't hit it with anything that I want to. I'm just gonna throw a ball. Okay, that did not even shake. That's insane. Oh, fuck. We're trapped by Sand Tomb? Oh, no. Okay, well, we need to capture this thing ASAP. All right. There we go. It went from shaking 0 times to immediate capture. All right. Interesting. Okay, we have our Croco boy. Who is our most recent sub? I mean, Mystery just dropped a crazy 10. So we gotta be calling this boy Mystery Stream. How does it always work? I swear to God, it always works out that Mystery gets named after a Pokemon always gets named after Mystery, and it has Intimidate. Because I swear Mystery was Gyarados in our last Premierlocke. I'm noticing a pattern, is what I'm saying. Yeah, you were. I remember that. Relaxed nature, plus defense minus speed. I guess we'll take it. We'll take it. It's not terrible. Plus defense, plus intimidate means he's going to be pretty tanky. Mystery has a history. True. Hey, what's up, Unknown? When do the evolution stones come up? Because water isn't until after clay. That's a good point. I know that I think it's the Desert Resort has like a Firestone. It might also have the Thunderstone. I can't remember. Braviary is still sadly a Braviary, but we can make an exception. It's still sadly a Braviary. I'll be honest, I think Braviary would be a really scary encounter to even attempt to capture. This guy isn't gonna challenge me, right? I just wanted to walk down there and get the item. If this dude snipes me from, like, across the map... Okay. Alright, good. I just want to grab this while I'm here real quick. Mystic Water. Nice. It's a Route 4 encounter. Yeah, but it's also... Isn't it, like, level 25? And it's a fucking Braviary? I think we would have, we would probably have some trouble actually trying to get it, wouldn't we? There's a new card tech that non-target removes cards' names. What the heck? That's a weird effect. That's very strange. Scraggy! I love Scraggy. The Heraldic guy? Oh yeah, that's like their whole shtick, isn't it? Messing with names of cards. Yeah, it's a goddamn Braviary. I think that would be a really scary encounter to try to capture. Although I guess we do have Onyx. Onyx would be pretty decent, but I mean, it only has so much health, right? Should we see if we can fight this hiker guy to get level 18 and then we could go after Eevee potentially? Also, is this holding amulet coin? Yeah, it is. Okay, so we'll get money out of this fight. This is not a trainer. Okay, good to know. Is this a trainer? There we go. Wait, why is our team overlay showing 2 Servines? What the fuck? Hold on. Can we refresh that real quick? 1 second. That's stupid. It's fucking up. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I was wondering the same thing. When did I get another Servine? Okay, and we missed our first ever Leaf Tornado. Never used the move before in my life, and we've already missed it. Yeah, we were not supposed to have 2 Servines. We have an Azumarill, trust me. Ooh, Herdier? That's scary. That's really scary. You know what? This is absolutely where Onyx comes out. Big Onyx. This Premierlocke mean you can't go back and catch Pokemon from elsewhere? We only get one encounter per area. Nuzlocke rules. And if anyone in chat wants to clue in on the Premierlocke rules, there you go. Guess that means Magnemite is out. Yeah, unfortunately. Unfortunately, it is. Wait, I just got a huge idea. Wait. Oh my god. Unknown, you're a genius. Do you know what? Do you know what Magnemite is good for? Holding Metal Coat. We could go back to Verbank and we could try to thief a Metal Coat from Magnemite. And as long as we don't kill it in one hit, we won't get EXP from it, so it's within the rules. And then we can evolve Steelix. That'll be so sick. Yeah, it resists Thief in this generation. Do we have a guy who can learn Thief? I think Grimer might be able to learn Thief. Let's see. Grimer and Sandile can learn Thief. Oh, Sandile's perfect, actually. Because... Oh, wait, no. Wait, we don't... Wait, hold on. We don't want it to have Stab. Because that'll do more damage. It should be fine, though. It should be fine. I was gonna say, we get Stab, and we're also immune to Electric. I don't think we need Torment. Wouldn't Magnet Pull keep you from stealing it? That is not what Magnet Pull does. You're thinking of Sticky Hold, which is Grimer's ability, as it happens. Oh yeah, Magnemite has Sturdy. Do all Magnemite have Sturdy? Is that a thing that all Magnemite have? Not all? What other ability does Magnemite have? Oh, Magnet Pull, obviously, yeah. Duh, we were literally just talking about it. I mean, if we just use Grimer... Grimer doesn't get Stab. It resists it. There's no way we one-shot a Magnemite with Grimer Thief, right? Either way, we have to do it. We have to get Steelix on the squad immediately, at pace. Let me heal up real quick. The guy definitely will take us back on the boat, right? We're not locked out of the early game. Surely. I've never done this before, so I guess I won't know. Here he is. Will you take me back? Yes! Oh, wow, it's like instant, too. That's crazy. What a quality of life. Oh, it's this way. Okay, here we go. Actually, wait, if we do the double battle grass... Hold on. Hold up. No, Elekid, not you. Oh, I should put, Grimer out front just in case we get into a Magnemite fight. Actually, you know what? The double battle grass is scary. I don't want to do that. Let's just do single battles. We'll get a Magnemite eventually. Oh, don't remind me of Growlithe, dude. I still can't believe that freaking happened. Okay, we couldn't run away. All right. I still can't believe Growlithe died to double crit, double slap. 5 hit, 2 of them were crits. Unbelievable, dude. Do we get any other fires? Yeah, there's more fires later on that we can get. All right. It's a 5% chance that a Magnemite even has a metal coat, so we might be here for a little while. This one didn't have it. Okay, there we go. Keep them coming. This one didn't have it either. That's okay. That's okay. We'll keep trying. Let me do this real quick. We'll put Thief in the first move slot so I don't have to keep freaking selecting it every time. We can just spam Thief. Oh, okay, there we go. Magnemite. No metal coat. This proves you're allowed to grind Thief on anything, right? Yeah, I mean, I guess, yeah. We can pretty confidently say that, you know, Thief doesn't kill Magnemite. So therefore, you know, eventually, given enough Magnemite encounters, we will get a metal coat. So if we really wanted to, we could just cut out the middleman and just put a metal coat into our inventory. We could just do that, you know? But I want to see if we can actually get it. We might also get a shiny. I mean, that's true. That is true. However, unfortunately, for our shiny claws, I believe for our shiny claws, we can swap out the shiny with whatever we caught in the same location. And we caught Growlithe in this location, so even if we got a shiny here, I don't even think we were allowed to use it by the rules. What's the encounter rate for Magnemite in this area again? I think it's like 25 or something like that. Please let me run away, please. Please let me run away, Growlithe. Okay, you're being cringe right now. You're being actually incredibly cringe. Hey, what's up, Dragon Boy? Okay, let's go back to the Pokemon Center real quick. Yeah, he is pretty slow. Doing that eliminates the threat of a random death from failing to run away. You're not wrong. And we did almost run into that situation. Very true. Magnemite. Come on, Magnemite. Have a metal coat. Damn it. Wait, let me check something real quick. Grimer's not, like, holding an item. Okay, no, he's not. Okay, good. Encounter of a Magnemite with a metal coat is roughly 1.25%. I like those odds. We could do that, right? That'll be easy. As long as we don't run into a freaking Growlithe that doesn't let us run away. Or Elekid. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. just let me go. You know what? How quick is Sandile? Let me go, dude! Oh my god. Let me see Sandile's speed stat compared to Grimer. What do we got? We got 17 compared to 26. Okay, you know what? We're doing Sandile instead. We have to watch the Intimidate animation play every time. This will all be worth it to get Steelix, okay? You guys, don't worry about it. This will be worth it, trust me. Okay, yeah, we're not even close to killing it. Even if we crit, I don't think we kill this Magnemite. Wait. Let me double check. Is Sandile holding an item? No. Okay, good. There's another. Give me the medal. Doesn't have the medal. Medal, medal, medal. Oh, no medal. Oh, wow. Sandile can't get away from Elekid? Oh, shit, it has low kick. Uh-oh. All right, that's not good. Wait, okay. Yeah, that's not good. Bro. Oh my god, just give me the metal coat, dude. All right, let me go heal real quick. Not being able to run away from the Elekid is a little bit of a problem. Let's just hope we don't run into Elekid. It's pretty rare. Never mind. Literally about to say it's a pretty rare encounter. God damn it. Just let me go. Just let me go. Oh my god. Okay. That's cringe. I don't want to run away all the way back to the Pokemon Center every time. Here we go. Lemonade. Maybe we can just say we did. I mean, we may have to. We may have to just say that we get there eventually and save ourselves some time. But I really want to do it legit. Because there is always the possibility that, you know, something bad does happen. It's not a guarantee. Oh, okay, here we go. Here we go, Magnemite. It doesn't have it. Oh, Magnemite number 2. Oh, Elekid is the same encounter rate as Magnemite, huh? Dude, 5% of these Magnemite. So that means, if we see 20 Magnemite, one of them should be holding a metal coat, right? That's how odds work. When you put it like that, it doesn't sound like too many, right? Only 20 Magnemite? And one of them should be holding a metal coat? Those are not the worst odds ever. Yes! Let's go! We got it! Hey, that took... I think that was way less than 20 Magnemite. Okay, wait. We need to escape from this Elekid. The heist is complete! Let's go! We're out of there! Metal coat acquired. And now all we have to do is just level up our Onyx. And we will have ourselves a level 17 Steelix. Huge. All right. So what were we doing next? We do need to do what? We need to do a. Oh, we have level 18. We have level 18 on Servine. Okay. However, we need to do some trainer fights because we need more Premier Balls, I think, right? Yeah, we only have 4. I want to go into capturing the Eevee with more than 4. Either that we save for the Eviolite. I mean, I feel like just Steelix is just better than Eviolite Onyx. We still need to see 5 more Pokemon. 5 more Pokemon and we can get the Eviolite. But yeah, I'm pretty sure Steelix is just better than Eviolite Onyx, right? Steel type is broken. Speaking of which, let's put this guy out front. So we fought that guy. Now we need to fight you. Drillbur. Oh, that's not a good matchup for Onyx, sadly. Azumarill should be good here. Oh, yeah, good call. Great call. This is the chick that always rematches you, so I'm gonna have to dodge her every time we come back now. Marill? I don't want to switch Marill in, or Onyx into Marill either. God damn it. Yeah, that's annoying. We're gonna have to remember that. Let me save. But yeah, literally every time we come back to this area, she will like re-challenge us, and that is not what I want, because we're not allowed to re-challenge the same trainer as per the rules. How much XP does Onyx need to level up here? How soon are we getting that? Oh, okay, half a level. Does this guy fight? No, okay. Alright. I don't think... Yeah, we have to get the badge to move these guys. And I don't think I want to be fighting Fisherman with an Onyx, so let's go elsewhere. Let's go back to the sewers. Guess my comment came at a good time. Yeah, for sure. I was not even thinking about doing thief strats to get an early Steelix. Okay. Oh, I should have healed. Should have healed, dude. I should have healed, dude. Let me go back and heal. Oh my goodness! Hey, yo, is that my boy Vanilla Scoop? That's crazy. Hi, gamer. How you doing? White Dino. That's a crazy raid message. The white square Dino. I mean, that's just me, huh? That's just me, innit? That's just me when you think about it. When you put a little bit of thought toward it, that's just me. Backed by unpopular demand, it's me? Nuh-uh. The most popular demand, actually. In fact, I would demand it so popularly that you'd get sick of it. That's how popular it would be. But I hope you had a good stream, gamer. Thank you so much for the raid. What the heck is Here Comes Nico? Is that a real thing? Y'all gotta get better taste. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh, shut up. How about shut up and fuck you? How about that? Did you ever consider that? Yeah, that's right. Exactly. It's a silly little adventure game. That sounds cute. It's where Nico came. Oh, true. My bad. I should have realized that. Anyway, Raiders, I'm playing Pokemon White 2. We're doing a Premierlocke challenge. Nuzlocke challenge rule set of my own design. We're gearing up to do the third gym, but I need to get my next team member before I do that. Oh. Oops. That's not what I meant to do. Get the hell out of here, Drillbur. What I'm trying to do is get myself a guaranteed EV, which I can do, but what I want to do is I want to get more Premier Balls in order to have a better chance at capturing it, and to do that, I need money. So I need to do some trainer fights. Also, in 1 level's time, my Onix should evolve into Steelix because we found a metal coat. We actually did some super huge, super big brain time type of things, and we actually backtracked to Verbank City to do some thieving on wild Magnemites, and it wasn't long until we had an elusive metal coat in our possession. Yes, we can only capture Pokemon in Premier Balls in this rule set. Exactly. Oh my god, is this dude doing Minimize out here? Get the fuck out of here with that. No! No! Stop doing that! How'd Dahasher guy? Dahasher guy pretty good. I played in Yu-Gi-Oh! Nationals yesterday. It was a lot of fun. Just barely missed making day 2. It is what it is, but I had a good time. I think, well, I played Melodious, so why did you do that? I don't know. I just thought it would be fun. And it was, to be fair. There you go. Sort of rocket that guy. Oh my god, it didn't even kill? Alright, Onix, you gotta get out of here, bud. You're poisoned, your accuracy is in the floor. It's under the floor. Your accuracy's in hell right now. You gotta get out, dude. You gotta do something else. Do I have anything that has, like, perfect accuracy? Do I have anything that can, like, hit a double minimized Grimer? Do I have that? I don't have that. I don't have that at all. Okay. Azumarill. This is cringe. You gotta stop. This is like max evasion. Oh, but it doesn't matter to Azumarill. Azumarill's like, yo, watch this Quick Claw proc and I hit. Watch me not care about anything, actually. Goddamn. Azumarill's literally the GOAT. Actually, just simply carried the entire run so far. Azumarill's back must be aching for all the carrying it's been doing. Alright, Onix. Oh, okay. Alright, never mind. I was about to say, Onix, you better level up on this guy, right? Hold up. There we go. Onix, bring death upon this man. Backpacker Kendall? Backpacker Kendall is not gonna know what hit him. Big ass rock snake Pokemon coming your way. All right, we gotta work on this accuracy, Onix. What is isn't Rock Tomb like 95% what the fuck? Is Rock Tomb like bad accuracy in this game? Hold on. It's 80 accuracy in this game? Okay, I guess we're using Rock Throw instead. They're the same power, but it's 90 accuracy. I think they must have buffed Rock Tomb in like a later game, because I do not remember it being 80 accuracy. Alright, there we go. What? You dare live on 1 HP? Boom. Okay. Oh, wait, that was so much XP. Holy shit. Alright, here we go. Wait, what? Did I not... Did I not mod it correctly? Hold on. Hold on, dude. What are we playing on? Oh, this is not the modded version. Ah, shit, dude. Okay. That's okay. That's okay. I can make it so that we have the modded version. I'm gonna need to do that. I thought we were playing on the modded version that let us do that. Okay. You have to trade to evolve into Steelix. Well, so usually I mod the Pokemon games so that trade evolutions work differently, and instead you can just level them up with the item attached. But we are not playing on that modded version. I need to... Damn it. I'm gonna need to go and, like, edit the save file and everything. That's gonna take some time. You know what, actually? What time are we at? Oh, we're, like, over time. I did not realize that. We are, like, massively over time. So, perhaps we're gonna have to cut this one a little bit short. I thought we were gonna be able to do Gym 3 today, but apparently not. We still need to go capture Eevee. We may need to let that happen next time. I yapped way too much at the beginning of the stream, talking about, like, gnats and stuff, and we did the number monster guessing game thing. Took a little bit too much time out of Premierlocke time. That was my bad, gamers. I'm sorry about that. We did get the metal coat. You're right. We do have the metal coat, which means next time we will get Steelix, we will defeat Gym 3, we will get our Eevee, and we will make way more progress than we did this time. We will do so much more. In fact, I'm going to see if this week coming up, I think I'll try to schedule double Premierlocke time. And you know what else? We're going to have more Pokemon time, because on Friday, I will be beginning a Pokemon Sea Glass Emerald race versus Pawful on her channel, which I'm super excited about. Shoutouts to Pawful. If you're not following Pawful, is it Pawful Cake? Is it Pawful Cake these days? No, it's Pawful Cakey now, isn't it? Pawful Cakey. Yeah. If you're not following Pawful, you should do that, because I'll be over on Pawful's channel on Friday. We're also doing a collab with Mitchie on Tuesday. I'm going to be teaching her Blue Eyes, although she already knows Blue Eyes pretty well. But we're going to do a little collab, doing some Blue Eyes gaming on Master Duel. Friday maxing! Ha! Yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait. What are your usual live times? My usual live times are... we usually start 8 p.m. GMT, which is... What is that? That's 3 p.m. EST. Noon PST. If you're in another time zone than those, figure it out. See you later, unknown. Thanks. Jesus, words. Oh my god, yeah, I need to go to bed. Thanks so much for hanging out. I appreciate you. 2 whites, white maxing. True, absolutely true. But yeah, it's gonna be a good week. I definitely want to play more Premierlocke this week. I was really hoping to make more progress today, but you know, things just happened. Things really do happen all the time when you think about it. But yeah, the best way to know when I'm gonna be live is to join the Discord and such. And also you can follow me on Twitter. I'll post the stream schedule for the week in those 2 locations. Should do that sometime tomorrow. So you'll know when things will be planned. But yeah, I guess that'll about wrap it up for me over here. Let's raid y'all out. Let's send you to the boy. Let's send you over to Eros. Let's do it. The boy. Gutter misplaced his coat. Do you know where it is? The more like the metal goat. Am I right? Actually, wait, that's gotta be the raid message, right? The metal goat. And then we do goat emoji. Then we gotta do that. There you go. There's our raid message. The metal goat. All right, gamers. I don't think I got anything else to say other than I hope to see you soon. Perhaps in the Discord or whatever. If not, we'll be back soon. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. You guys are the real metal goats. Let's be real. And next time we'll come back even stronger. We'll get our Steelix. We'll get our Eevee. I think we're potentially looking at Flareon as our evolution to fill the fire type gap in our team. But we'll see. Okay, bye!